Maya! Konnichiwa. Konnichiwa. Happy Saturday. Saturday. Hello. Hi. Wow, the week is going by really fast. I'm shocked. Hi, Chris. Hello, Cyrus. Hello, Maia. Hello, Llamas. Hello. Takeru. Hello. Unfoot? Hello on the YouTube side. Noel, hello. Spike, hello. Nice to see you guys. Doc, hello. Hello, Fine. Hello. Nice to see you guys. I'm gonna start off with a confession that I had an interaction with today. I had a phone call. I had to call the vet to get some documents for my insurance, or I guess Luna's insurance. And so I was in... Oh god, this is embarrassing. I was in call. And I was like, yeah, I need the documents for this and this. And I was like, I can't find it. And they were talking to me. And, you know, normally... So I'm congested, right? Because I'm a little sick still. And so normally I go to my Go XLR and I mute myself to go, you know, like... snort up some blah blah blah, right? And so I mute my mic on my Go XLR and I just start going on my phone. I'm on the phone. Oh, the fuck. And so she heard the whole thing, and I didn't really think about it. I was like, oh no, she heard all that bad in my nose. I was all snorting and shit, and she's like, she didn't say anything. I just went, sorry. Just so shameful. So shameful. Like, damn. What else do you say? It was so gross. The way I like reached over to mute myself. Oh, so shameful. Yeah, I was snot goblin over there. We've all been there. Yeah, Mr. Streamer, we've all been there with your muting your Go XLR mic, huh? I'm so happy my peers are all there for me in my time of need. Quiet, you. But yeah, that's my little story for the day. Or there's many actually. But yeah. Hello. I'll mail you red onions. Hell no, don't. Oh my god, I hate red onions. By the time they get here too, they're gonna be all nasty and soggy. Ugh. Ugh. Dear God. But yes, welcome everyone. Happy Saturday. Today, we are going to be playing PowerWash Simulator 2. I actually got this code for free. Thank you so much to PowerWash devs. Thank you. And their promos, thank you. I got this code for free back in October, like late October when they first released. But obviously it was a little hectic around that time due to debut prep and many things around that time. So I was like, well, I'm ready. The game's like fully out now. They gave me like an early access like beta thing or something. I was like, thanks. It's out. So thank you so much. I love not paying for things. And so now I get to play it. I've seen a lot of little clips and snapshots of it, and it looks really clean. I mean, I sure hope so. You get to clean stuff. But I mean, the layout and the UI looks really clean. So I'm really excited. Obviously, they sent it to me for free, but it's like I put hashtag promo in terms of like they sent it to me for free, so I didn't pay for it, but this isn't a sponsor. So just to be clear, this is not a sponsorship. So, but thanks for the game. I love PowerWash Simulator, so it's been in our community for so long. I distinctly remember playing the game during so many lovely moments during the years. So I feel like it's our go-to for when I'm not feeling too well, or if I'm like, man, I really want something chill. I don't want something too high energy. Something really nice. And today's the day for sure. Hi, Scrubbing! So nice to see you. How are you? Thanks for coming in. Oh my god, look at that cute cat. Meow. Haven't seen you in 8,000 years. Hope you're healthy and doing well. I am. Thank you so much. It's nice to see you. Super happy you're live. In a perfect wintry vibe right now. Oh my gosh. I know, right? The outfit is so winter, you know? It's very winter, I would say. Has Maya eaten already? I actually have food in front of me. I had poke. I go to a place that they do poke on specific days, and I think that's really cool. So that way the quality stays good rather than, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like if you had the poke all the time, then the fish might be bad. So really yummy. But today it wasn't as flavorful. I don't know what happened. Maybe the portions were wrong. Hi Ricky, welcome. It says that you're a first time chatter. Did you change your account or something? But welcome in. I'm curious. Hi Hayden. Yeah, I'm really happy to be back for those who haven't seen me in a while. It seems like you guys are slowly being able to figure out that I'm live. So for context, I haven't been here in a month and a half because I moved. We moved into a new fairy garden. A new spot for my tulip. So very happy about that. It's really quiet. The roads are no longer destroying me. However, I don't think you guys can hear it. I'm very curious if you can actually, but there is currently like a birthday party going on outside, and so there's kids just straight screaming outside, just like to the max. But you can't hear it, I can hear it, but I know that my mic won't pick it up. Yeah, happy fucking birthday, bitch! Like, you know, it's a birthday. I'm not mad. But it made me go, oh shit. Is this gonna happen a lot? How many birthdays we talking? So, I kind of figured that the positioning, you know, like, this is something that I have to keep in mind. But, you know, when we considered the place, I was like, there are just so many good things about this place that I'm like, we can make it work, you know? Let them know chat says happy birthday. That would be crazy. I can now refill my Maianium. What a crazy chemical. Did I say hi to Hayden? I forgot. Hi, Hayden. Ithillian also has the same pattern as Hayden, and also has HAY in the beginning of their name, and also has the same heart. Boy, you guys are matching to the max. Bungie Foundation supporter. That's such a cute icon. So this is new? Can you still get that? That's such a cute icon. I want a heart. Bungie Foundation, you guys did something good. How sweet. Your email, old account is lost to email bullshit. Oh, yeah. Always happens. I'm assuming your old email or your old account had Ricky in it. Oh, you did have a Ricky. Had to make a new one after I couldn't access the email because I mistyped it. Oh god. Welcome back, Ricky. Yeah, we've I don't know how long it's been since you were last here, but we have a lot of new stuff. New outfit, new overlay. We actually have new artwork. I haven't purchased a lot of new artwork in a really long time, so I'm really happy that we have some new stuff. I'm gonna cut it up into layers and get an animator to work on it, so we can get some assets for alerts, which I think would be really nice. I think I showed you guys already, but I'm gonna show it again. It's these ones. They're so cute. I love Mocha Tree. They're so idle. Also, hi Shinovolk. Hello, hello. Oops. I wanted to show you guys. You know how my signature... I can actually show you. So this is like my typical signature that I use whenever I sign your guys' stuff. It looks like... You know those wings? Like a Gaia Online wing? That's what my M is. But some people think it just looks like a butt. You know? Whatever. And then I put a flower on top if I'm feeling slow and I remember, you know. Yeah, that's like my typical signature because it's fast, it's simple, and it's cute, and I think that's why I like it. But you know how there's those idle signatures, the really complicated ones that no one would physically draw, like, and take the time to do on every single one if they were to, like, can you please sign? I'm like, they're like, yeah, takes like 5 minutes to draw. Like, there's no way you would do that. I don't know, maybe if you're just really good. Eventually you would dumb it down to where it looks really awesome, right? So, hi Ion! Otsutika! Maybe they get a stamp? Yeah, maybe. So, because of the teacup event, Dreamy was like, because it's idol themed, Dreamy was like, do you guys have idol signatures? Can I have it? And I was like, I do not have one. And I was like, but I can make one. And so this is gigantic. And so now we have a new signature. I made it last night. Isn't it so cute? Ah! Kawaii! Maia for Chica. You should turn it into stamp teas at future meet and greets. That would be cute. Yeah, it's very stampable. It's very, like, I can use it on like a what is it? Like a shirt tag. And I tried to make it simple enough that eventually, when I get good at it, I could definitely use it to sign. For sure. Dude, it's so neon signable if I connect the dots properly. I feel like I could definitely do it. But you can see the tulip, right? You can see the leaf on the tulip. I feel like the Ichika is just cute. I didn't want it to be too overly complicated. But I think the Maia goes hard. The Maia goes hard. I was gonna make it say Ichika Maia, but I feel like Maia, like, because Maia, that's like I always go by Maia, you know, Maia first. I don't want people to like, oh, you're Ichika? Like, Ichika's your name? It's like, no, it's Maia. So, I don't know, I just wanted to try putting Maia first. I couldn't think of anything cute for the Ichika. And I was running out of time, so I was like, here, just take it. So, yeah, I put some fairy wings on the end of the Maia just to... I feel like it's really balanced, too. And the Maia, the M on the Maia is a tulip, obviously. It kind of looks like a... I shan't say, but I feel like it's very suiting for me, don't you think? If it is what you think that it looks like, the way that I think that it looks like, I'm like, yeah, slay. But if you don't think it looks like it looks like, and it just looks like a tulip, then it's also very beautiful. You're rolling. L'Oreal, hello. I don't see it. Oh, that's good. I don't know if you guys if you guys at the teacup event, I don't know if you guys saw the signatures, because I think some of the I think one of the VTubers, she submitted hers late, so I don't know if Dreamer was like, well, if they all didn't submit it, I don't think I can do like the thing that she wanted to do in time. Were there any standees? I saw Dreamy standee. I don't know if mine arrived in time. I had the paper thing with the signatures and QR code. There's a paper and a QR code? Can I see? Dreamy had their standee there. Oh, okay, awesome. Yeah, I couldn't submit mine in time. I think all of my files were just so messed up from my PC that I couldn't submit my stuff for that in time, but it's all good. How was the event though? For those who are here. I like kind of just ended, give or take an hour or so. But yeah, I'm like kind of in love with this signature and I want to post it on everything. I just want to slap it on everything. I get why people have idol signatures. They just want to put it on everything and be like, yep, that's mine, that's mine, that's mine. Yep, yeah, right here. And right here. I stayed till the end talking with everyone. It was fun. That's good. I'm happy. Also, Kitarg, thank you for the 3-month resub. Hello, hello. Welcome back. It was my first official meet and greet that I've ever gotten invited to. Huni was like, that was your first? She was like, what? But yeah, it's my first. I've never been invited to like a meet and greet or like doing the like TV walk around stuff. But I also don't really... Sorry, I'm gonna do something real quick. I never really put myself out there, like ask. But this year, I feel like I'm doing that a lot more, which is really good. Yeah. But I feel like the ones at Offkai, even though, you know, I've seen you guys, a lot of you guys, and I've met you already, I feel like my meet and greet, quote unquote, at my artist alley table, they don't really count. Like, I'm on the clock. I'm working. And it doesn't feel so official when you're talking to me in person, but talking to my VTuber and having like a one-on-one, it's different for sure. Yeah, completely different experience. Although one could say that meeting the VTuber in person is like even crazier. Like that's a little bit crazier than just talking to a screen, I would say. They're just different. So I feel like you guys got, for those who saw me at Offkai, I think y'all got a little bit wilder of an experience as opposed to just seeing me on a screen. But yeah, I'm curious how the quality was on the camera or like screen sharing, because I just assume that like a cafe's internet quality can't be that great, but you're also probably one of the only people using the internet. I am why? What are you saying to me right now? Hi, Ducky! I hope I was audible. There were some times where you guys were like, what? And I was like, it's probably because I'm yelling so loud because I'm so excited that I'm probably inaudible. It's actually great around the time. Around 2 or 3 p.m. it got pretty crowded. Oh, I see. Like, people that were for the event or people that were like, I don't know anything about this event. I just want my boba. I remember, I think it was, I don't know, one of you were doing your meet and greet, and there was just like a group of white girls that just like walked behind you, and I was like, oh my god. Hello. After 2 to 3 got pretty crowded. That's good though. A ton of them took so many glances, as they should. I want to see the pictures of like the QR codes and stuff. You guys put the pedal coat on the top of my head? What the fuck? Oh, I see it! How cute! Oh, how cute! I'm glad there was a way for people to still have like a QRs and stuff for setting up. That's good. Did you guys get my sticker sheets? I hope you did. I can't believe one of y'all got the ticket number 69. That's crazy to me. Also, hi Lucy. We took a lot. What? Was it? Is it because there were like a lot of leftovers? So it's like, well, no one else is gonna take these, so we might as well just take them, you know? Like, where else are they gonna go? Yeah, I was like, I feel like usually minimum quantity is like 50, and I'm like, I don't think you need 50. I think you need like 20 at max, you know? For like literally maybe like 5 or 6 people that come to the meet and greet. Because there were surprisingly a lot of you. I was surprised. And then, you know, give the rest away to the other folks that show up for the other VTubers, or who are just interested in the event or might not know anything about VTubers, and then so they can get the stickers, because sometimes people just like stickers, right? So, you know, just take the stickers and then they can find me, right? But I feel like she showed me the stack and I was like, that is not 20 stickers. That looks like 50. It looks like 100 stickers. I was like, what the hell? Why are there so many? I don't even order that many for myself. Like I order 50 when I'm selling mine. Oh my god, Meeper said they forgot to get the Maia sticker sheet. Can someone get Meeper the sticker sheet? For the love of God. Can someone mail it to Meeper? I didn't recognize Dreamy's mod was the one hosting the event, but they did have a very recognizable energy and voice. Aww. I'm really thankful for Dreamy for inviting me for the event as well. And while I don't know the other VTubers other than Cuny and Dreamy, I've heard a lot about Pandora and she's just so freaking cute. So I really hope that they had a lot of fun during their meet and greet. Were you guys able to like talk to the other VTubers? I mean, I know that not all of you are here anyway, but yeah. I'm glad that the meet and greet went smoothly. I was worried that, you know, what is it? The connection can be a little dodgy, right? I was shy. You were shy, but they're there for you. I hope the VTubers had a lot to talk about with their fans and everything. Ohayo gozaimasu! Ohayo gozaimasu! Takasugi-san! 今日は元気ですか? I'll give them a proper hello. That's good. I had someone who I feel like they know me through Huni, but I don't think they frequent my streams, but they do know me through passing, right? And so I'm really glad that they decided to go into the meet and greet to say hi. And they're very sweet. I think they named themselves Dong. I think their name is Dong. I was like, did I get that right? Eh? マジっすか? 元気です。ありがとう。はい、ありがとう。来てくれてありがとうございます。今日は PowerWashing Simulator します。ピシュピシュピシュきます。Hi, Will. But yeah, apparently a few of us commuted at least an hour. That is wild. What the fuck? Well, what you guys told me too is that Arizona VTuber related events are so rare, right? So when they heard that there was a VTuber event, it's like, well, I have to go. But the feeling that people wanted to commute so long just to go to the event is so sweet. It's like, hi Cecil, I'm glad you can finally chat here. Hello. it made me really happy. Really happy to see people, a lot of people that I've seen before, so it wasn't an like too crazy of an experience, right? And for and then for those who I've never met, I was so happy to recognize, or you know, say connect the name to the face. I thought that was really great. And for those who weren't there, which is 95% of you, I did a tarot reading for pretty much everyone. For those who I didn't do readings for, it's mostly because they were so excited to talk about something that there was no need to really talk about anything else. It was like the two people that were there, I think it was like one of the last couple people, and they were just like, we were just talking about anime, and I was like, bro, I don't even need to do a tarot reading. They're vibing. I'm like, puts my cards away. It's the Asian fans looking at all the USA only events. Yeah. I mean, you guys have... So... Yeah. I really hope that... Obviously more will happen. I think it's a lot harder with at least indie related events. But I think the best way to get indies to show up and to come out to events is by literally like when anime conventions, at the very least anime conventions, right, when they're like, please recommend guests, they have like a little panel, like a fill out sheet, a form. You just band a bunch of people in your area and you just say, I want this VTuber, I want this you're just like, I want VTubers. Just mention the word VTubers and you just spread it like a virus. Obviously not in an annoying way, but just so where the staff is like, I think VTubers are popular. To where they start to recognize that I think we can actually get more attendance from having VTubers. That's what will get people, because with Offkai, for example, it is such an honor for people to tell me, like, I came to Offkai because I saw that you were showing up, because I saw that you were going to be there. Like, for some people be like, oh, I don't know if I want to go, like maybe I'll go, but then they'll see that they're, you know, like one of their favorite VTubers or their favorite VTuber is showing up, and they're like, well, now I have to go, and that increases their attendance. I think that is so weird to me that anime and VTuber is like not a connecting thing, because that is the same thing to me. Like, we are all part of the same coin, IMO. I think it's so odd. I only learned about that recently, that I think like anime fans who aren't into VTubers are kind of like, ugh. I do get though, when Paige, that at least if you don't have a manager or some type of an official feeling, quote unquote, so weird, then it feels a little weird to do any projects or affiliation. But it's not impossible. That's why I went to Offkai Gen 3. Yeah, like you'll see a VTuber and you're like, ah, I want to go now. But yeah, I didn't know that anime fans, there's like a pretty decent chunk of them that are VTuber haters. I really want to change that. Because, what the heck? Like, if I took off this VTuber model, I'm literally you. I'm an anime fan. Hello? I didn't know there was this thing. Yeah, and then some VTuber fans are VTuber haters. There are VTubers that are like, guys, I know I'm a VTuber, but I don't watch anime. So, but the important thing, right? The important thing is about respecting the fact that if you like what you like and you don't like what you don't like, but you don't hate on people for not liking things or liking certain things. You just celebrate each other, and that's what conventions are about. So when an artist is drawing, I don't know, Jujutsu Kaisen and Usada Pekora in the same breath and has it on their display, don't be a hater. I think Maia didn't read that properly. Oh. Which one? Some VTuber fans are VTuber haters? Oh, VTuber fans. Wait. Oh, like they're VTuber fan, but they hate other VTubers. What I still said though is true though. You're a VTuber, but you don't watch anime. There's just too much hate, bro. Stop the hate, guys. I saw that a lot, even at Anime Impulse. That's weird. I think that's where I first discovered that people don't like VTuber stuff. Because Anime Impulse combines anime and VTubers so much. So that's what made me think like, oh, people love VTubers and anime so much. Like, because you can have Anime Impulse that has anime, VTubers, K-pop, and sneakers. So crazy. I got to meet the VA for Yuji. Oh, cool. At a convention. Yeah, and cards. Hi, Pigeon. Hello, Yankovic. Oh, how nice. Do you have a good interaction? I assume so. Hate is a lot of effort, but some people have a lot of energy to spare, I guess. That's a very good way to put it. That is a very good way to put it. I guess it's been so long that I've had hate in myself. And if I ever do, I feel like I put it somewhere else, right? You know what? I realize that I could be talking about stuff like this during PowerWash Simulator because that's the whole reason why I'm playing this game. So let's play the game while we talk. That's literally the whole point of me playing this game. I just love yapping. Okay. Forgo the gaming, gotta go yap. No. Hello everyone, hope you're all having a nice day today. Yeah, hope you are too. I don't know if this game still has music, because I know the other one didn't. Removals van. We gotta clean our van, everyone. Great news! You're fully moved in and the removals van moved to the wash bay, awaiting your expertise. Don't think the van should pose too much trouble, despite you having to sell off most of your equipment. Aww. I know we got a bit carried away at the auction, but trust me, there's so much more potential in this place. I don't think I have any mods today. Let me change my category. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. Kyle's tipsy. Jess says not to worry about paying for the van hire. She'll pay you. Ooh. Hi, Rennie! Yeah! PowerWash! Oh my god, it's been so long. I love this game. Dude, look at my flips. Alright, that's too loud. Turning that down. That's better. Are you aware of the lore of the previous game? I don't think I ever finished the tutorial, or not the tutorial. I don't think I ever finished the campaign, actually. Do you want to tell me? Yeah, there's actually a storyline. Dude, look at that shine. Damn. Anyway, so what we were talking about. They're telling me about the nozzles and I got distracted. I'm trying to remember which one's my favorite, but I'm pretty sure it's the yellow one. Maybe they changed it. So now I like the green one? Change washers. What? Nozzles. Whoa. Get all sudsy for me, queen. Fuck. That doesn't go any farther than I expect. Okay, I'm kind of in the way. Let me... Here. I'll be right here. Actually, maybe here. Okay. So... The 3, it changes the extension. If you see on the bottom right, it makes it long. I guess it doesn't change it. I guess I was just so close. Anyway, dirt highlight. It could be the top right hanging down. Free aim. Task list. Alright, I think they're done telling me shit, so... Let's continue our conversation. So, haters. What did Seesaw say? Oh, I'm increasing myself. Maybe I can be right... No, that looks weird. Cecil said something about if I was unemployed, I'd be... Oh, if I was jobless, I would be a more effective hater. I feel like because... okay, I always say this, but I feel like VTubers are just really glorified. Like, I'm just really glorified diddly unemployed. I'm essentially unemployed. I'm lost at Crystal Peak and crying because I'm out 900 monies. Get fucked. No, you got it. I have friends who hate the fakeness of VTubers, be it hiding the face or overreacting or some of that RP their character. So do they not like wrestling and stuff because of the keyfabe? Volcano and gods were involved? No way. Yeah, I'm wondering if the DLC counts towards the lore. That's so interesting. What's up, haters? It's me, your boy, the savior. Dude, the quality of this game is so much nice. What happened? Also, I'm so bright. What happened? Okay. Hey chef, they want a veto with nothing. That's what I'm saying. So, okay. I was listening to this podcast of this beautiful woman. And she made a really good point about... Okay. How do I word this? Let me think. She said, hello, send this to all your beautiful women. I was like, I'm women. And she said, it is okay to take up space as a woman. And you would think, you as a woman, right? Because you are all women. All of my women here. It's like something that you don't really think about, but it's true, right? Like, of course we should take up space. But it's also like... Sorry, I had to change my glow. I realized I figured out the reason why I'm glowing so hard. Hi, Dueling! Space in terms of what? So... Oh, the tire's done. Why do they spell tire with a Y? Oh well. I guess here's a good example. My mom... She parks in this driveway for work. It's just like a normal parking lot, like a neighborhood parking lot. And this man doesn't want her to park in front of their house, but it's like they can park in like whatever part of the neighborhood that you want, you know? Like, he doesn't own that part of the street, you know, unless you have paperwork that says that you can. Like, he's just saying, you're like, don't take up space in front of my house. Go park somewhere else. And it's like, but I can park wherever I want. Yeah, like, if you really don't want me to park there, put something there. Like, put a garbage bin or something there, like, and claim it if you really don't want me there. But other than that, I can park wherever I want. But, what she was saying was like, if there's a job opportunity or something that you want, and you push yourself aside and say, well, I'm gonna be the better person and let someone else take it, you know? I think there's someone else out there that deserves it more than me, so I'm not gonna go for it. And she's like, why do you do that? Why do you say that to yourself? If you're not gonna go take that position, then who? If no one is better suited for that position than you, then who? You know? Who else is better suited for that position than you? Why do you say that you're not better suited than you? You are the person for that position. So why do you say you're not? Like, you're allowed to take up space. You're allowed to be in that position. You're allowed to have success just as much as the next person. And I know that I said for women, but this really obviously counts for everyone. Because there's just so many times where I'm sure we've been in a situation where it's like, well, I'll step out of the way for them. Oh my god, especially in like the sidewalk. Where it's like, oh, well, I'll step out of the way. When clearly there's like a group of 5 guys taking up the sidewalk. 5 guys? 5 guys taking up the sidewalk, and then I have to walk like into the grass for them? 5 guys? All in my burger? And it's like, why do we step out of the way for that when you should get out of the way? Like, your group of 5 guys, like, you should get out of the way for me. Be courteous. Your whole group is taking up the sidewalk, but you expect me to move? So, I've had enough. I'm gonna shoulder check motherfuckers. I don't give a shit anymore. I'm gonna shoulder check them. I don't give a fuck. And if they go, what the hell? They're like, what gives? I'm like, get out of my way. Like, there is so much space and you decide to take up all of it. I'm allowed to take up space too. Or when someone stops in the middle of a walkway to have a conversation. What the fuck? It's like, bro, be aware of your surroundings, because everyone else is trying to be aware of their surroundings, you know? Everyone else is being considerate, so why can't you? Like, all we've been doing is being considerate of other people. And for what? At the sake of ruining, like, our confidence, our happiness. But now it's our turn, you know? We deserve happiness too. We deserve to be happy. Also, thank you for the 5 gifted subs! I'm gonna truck someone on the sidewalk. Thank you for watching the ads, by the way. Thank you. There's something on the... What is it? Q? Oh, the top. There you go. So I guess... I think the reason why I was talking about that was because with the hater thing, I guess when I think of people being haters, I feel like they just want... What was it? She was saying something about... Especially with... She was specifically referring to women, the way that when we's insecure, right? We start hating on the girlies. When it's like girl on girl violence, like, you know the term girl's girl? I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it, because we should be there for each other. Like, when it feels like the world is always against us, we should be there for each other. You know? Enjoy your leg, Lemon! Thank you for the artwork, by the way! I'm gonna show it later. It's so cute. Oops. Is there a... Oh. I found it. E. And so I think when women start to hate on each other and they start being like, why does Jennifer wear so much makeup? Like, she just like is overdressing and trying to get so much attention and stuff. And it's like, that's so hater. Like, that's such a hater thing to say. But in actuality, what you're really saying is an attack on yourself. What you're really saying is, if you analyze it, you're saying, I wish I could express myself the way that Jennifer does. That's what you're really saying. And so when haters are saying stuff about VTubers being like, VTubers are so loud and they're role-playing and doing this stuff, right? They're really saying, I envy the fact that these VTubers are expressing themselves and are able to enjoy themselves without judgment, you know, without feeling cringe, loving themselves wholeheartedly, unapologetically themselves, and they envy that. Yeah. And so they feel intimidated by that, and so they envy the fact that they feel like they can't do that, and then so they start becoming a hater. And I think the moment you realize that you are doing that, hopefully you start to become softer and be like, you know what? I don't need to be a hater, because that's so messed up. When people have that historically been oppressed to start fighting each other, the only winners are those on top. I don't like this competition stuff. So annoying. Well, hell yeah. What the? Oh, does it like... Oh no, I remember what I did. I washed that off. Pigeon, thank you for the prime. Thank you. Woo! Thank you so much. Clean that shit up. I'll clean it with my car washing. Cabin door window. Okay, got it. Some people are like, I don't know, when they're haters about VTubers, or I don't know, when people are like hating on Markiplier's movie, right? And you're valid to have opinions. I don't think he's excused from opinions because he's Markiplier, you know? But I think sometimes people just want to hate on things just to hate on things too. And I think, while okay, you do you, also that's so boring. How boring are you just to hate on something because you have nothing better to do? Like, you want to have critical thinking? Do you want to have critical thought, maybe? If you really want to be critical about his work, you want to have like a valid reason. And if you simply just don't want to watch it, then that's fine. Like, for me, I would criticize and say that the audio mixing was not the best. And that the pacing at some points were a little confusing, but I think that probably was due to the audio, so I was getting confused. Like, I walked out of there being like, I wish I had subtitles. But also the mixing could have very well been the it could have been the theaters as well. But I feel like if a lot of people are saying that the audio mixing was rough, then it's probably on the producing end. Because yeah, I also heard that a lot of people were saying that. I genuinely think that the movie was fantastic and that I'm really proud of him. Obviously, there's a lot of sentiment that goes towards it because I not only love the movie, I not only love the game, but I love Markiplier, and there's so much history behind it. I can't spoil it. I feel like if I say the term, I'm already spoiling it. So I just love everything that it's about, and that what he did to it is great. So I think it's phenomenal, especially for a first movie. And people should earnestly give it a try and just support indies, you know? Like, that is an indie project. That is not, you know, Like, oh, Hollywood Productions, like, he funded that himself. He was like, hello, here I go. And he did that. Like, that's crazy to me. That's hard work. I never know what benefit there is to using this other than potentially breaking up the matter. But it looks really cool when I do it, so I'm gonna do it. But anyway. Yeah. I just feel like there's no point in chronically being a hater. I feel like when you start noticing that you have a lot of anger within you and you start just having that hater feeling in you, just take a step back, go outside, start practicing the art of being grateful. That is a very wonderful basic need of humanity. It seems like a really like, that's stupid. Yeah, that's the point. Like, it's because that you're not practicing it, and that's why you're a hater. Thank you for the hype train. What the heck? Dude, look at that clean line. Oh, sex. Oh my god. So beautiful. Shigotoを頑張ろう。ありがとう。頑張りましょう。You don't have to like something, but there's a valid way to give your opinion without being mean. 100%. I feel like people learn to be kind of is snarky the word? Like really sly with their comments, and it's like they like add a little jab in when it's like, but why'd you do that? Yeah, snide? Such a weird word. Snide to the left. Snide to the right. Tagasugi-san, 今仕事中ですか? Oh, I guess it's Saturday, huh? Saturday? 土曜日. It's like a creamsicle! I don't know. Maybe I just have so much love to give that I feel like it's so easy to just not be a hater. I mean, there are definitely times like in the... like during my time in the VTuber industry, right? During my time here, that I've definitely been like, wow, this person sucks. You know, I'm sure we've all felt that at one point. Nice, I got it. But I definitely learned over the past couple of years on, like, I don't really need to tell people my story. Like, I don't need to Google Docky things or ever. I feel like it only needs to be said, like, if it's brought up and I'm like, okay, well, okay. Don't get me wrong, when my friends tell me things, you know, like the meme of when there's like police outside and they're doing, I don't know, there's like drama or something outside and the people are like mowing their driveway or like watering the parking lot, you know. They're like sweeping the lawn, doing things that they're not supposed to do. They're just doing things that make no sense. Yeah, mopping the yard just so they can be outside listening. They're like, oh, don't mind me, just doing my chores. Sweeping in the rain. Yeah. Hi, Coops. Carl Weezer sounds. Ah. Wouldn't that be suspicious? Yeah, that's the fun part. It makes it funny. I think it's for the bit. I don't think they... Well, I think some people do it because they're just really nosy. Yeah, I mean, naturally, I am a nosy person, but I think that's because I like to educate myself and I like learning. But... She's advertising me. Yeah, like, guys, that's what TV is, you know? You can't deny, like, a good Google Doc. You know, we love the drama, but choosing when to put the Google Docky down and being like, this is just a bunch of bullshit that we could have left in the DMs, you know? Being like, wow, that was nothing. That is... Choosing when that is enough, I think, is when you're like, okay, that was dumb. Oops. This could have been an email. Yeah, exactly. It's like, wow, this... What was it? I hope this email finds you. It's like, wow, I hope this never finds me. I wish it didn't find me, actually. I think also as a creator, there's like a part of me that... like... I want to know what's going on because I need to know if we're like, oh, do we not talk about this person anymore? Okay, noted. like, oh, we don't talk about this person. Okay. My game! But I'm still moving, right? Hey guys. Oh, my PC. Oh, Google Aki. But it saves the progress, right, guys? Oh. Close the door. Continue. Oh, I love this game. Yippee! Dude, every time you guys use the SpongeBob hue, I keep thinking that he's naked. Checking your private mail. I know what they call inquisitive. Yeah, I just care about you. Cargo hold wall. Bro, I'm freaking holding as much as I can. There you go. Did they draw his pants onto naked SpongeBob? Did they actually? Wow, that's so kind of them. Wait, actually? It's even funnier. Wait, the real CD's naked? You're joking! I thought you guys were... What? I don't remember that. Hello? Welcome back, thank you. I think something is wrong. I think I'm gonna have to check my CPU or something. Yeah, it was the same as last time. I know it's a GPU problem, but I have to do some surgery. Welcome back, thank you. I should be fine for now, but I'll lower the quality and hopefully nothing will happen. I hear a cat. You guys hear it too, right? I know I have my cats here, but... Oh. Oh. Unlimited frame rate. Maybe I should have checked that. I just started playing. Let's start with that first. Yeah, Hightail did it too. But I suspect that there is a problem that might have happened during my PC setup when I put the new graphics card in. The new power supply actually. So I'm gonna go check it out. But I really don't want I really don't want to. Because I have to take off my cooler again. And I have to re-put some... What's it called? Thermal paste. And I have no idea what the thermal paste is. Well, you gotta. I know. Not the job application command. I never even thought about that. It does look like it, huh? Okay. We're calibrated. Well, welcome back, everyone. Thank you for waiting. Narisa's part 2. Welcome. Yeah, sorry. To be honest... Oh dear, I forgot. I might have done a goof up when I mean, I know I did a goof up. But I didn't know how bad it was. Because my PC didn't explode on impact. The moment I did it. But if you guys know, PCU cables... Tobu! Tobu! Let go! Tobu! I can't move. That's him. He's doing that right now. Mm-hmm. Anyway, I did a really bad thing, and I'm sure the tech people will understand. But don't fucking shame me for this, okay? It was hard. I connected a PCIe cable to my CPU. And then I pressed start. Or I turned on my PC. And then it went click. And then it turned off. And I was like, my PC didn't turn on. I've never heard of someone doing this. It's possible, which is terrible. You would think that it's not possible because the cables virtually should not work. But it's a 2x4 cable. That is how much I forced it in. It is like a 2x3 cable and then a separate 1x2 cable. And I was like, well, this one looks like it works. And I completely missed there's like a CPU cable. Yeah, the power cables. Yeah, I looked at the back of it. Same connectors. It looks exactly the same. They're just separate. And I was like, oh, I guess they're just being fancy. And so also on the back of the power supply, it says PCIe and CPU or something like that. So I was like, oh, so they're interchangeable? They're not interchangeable. They're not interchangeable. They're not interchangeable. And so I was like, okay. And so obviously they don't fit immediately. And so I was like, why don't they fit? And so I pushed it in further. And eventually it fit. I forced it to fit. Do not force it to fit. Yes, it can harm things. And so you can literally make your PC explode. And like your CPU, the things with all the prongs and stuff, it can catch on fire and your CPU can burn up. and it can burn. And so I turned it on and it did a click and then it didn't turn on, and I was like, I tested trying to turn on, it did not turn on. Unsuccessful. And I was like, I did something wrong. And then I found out what I did wrong. And so I have a feeling now, while my PC obviously is running, so I didn't explode my computer, I feel like I potentially have done some damage to my CPU. But I need to know now if I did damage to my CPU and or motherboard, so that way I can get a new one before things get more expensive. Because I know that right now it's saying that my graphics card is the one that is causing issues, according to OBS. But immediately my thought is going to the fact that I potentially burned my CPU. My hope is that technology is goated, and that when it knows that the power is not the same, you know, like, oh, the voltage is not the same, I'm just gonna do like an auto shut off, right? And that's what the click was, or whatever. Because I believe that when it does one click, it's like, okay, not good, and it shuts off. It's when it does 3, like multiple clicks, is when it's bad. But I don't think that's true. I think I still did something. So I'm just being honest. Like, I'm thankful that it worked when it needed to, you know? Like, being able to stream, but I don't want to continue to use it if I am potentially making it worse, you know? But if it looks fine, like, you literally can just open your CPU, or, you know, like, pull it up, and you can see if things are fried, like, literally. I don't know if there are other indicators that I won't be able to see. If not, if there are, I'm fucked. Because at that point, I don't know what the problem is. I really hope it's not a faulty GPU, because I just got this. It's still like that? Oh, my GPU problems? Yeah, we had to disconnect just now, if that's what you're referring to. I had this error come up. Every time that I've been disconnecting every stream, it's always when OBS is up. Hi, Fungi! It's specifically this error, but I feel like... I don't know. I don't know. Oh, no. I fixed all of my cables. After I fucked up, I checked everything. Cause this is a GPU problem. I feel like if the thing that I'm theorizing, if that's not correct, the only thing I can think of is that I have to reinstall my graphics drivers and go from there. But like, I already did that, so I'd have to do like a DDU again? Like, I already did that, so it's like, what more do you want me to do? Hi, Morton! She power on my watch until I simulate. Okay, I hate that one. One's actually good. What's a pain? NVIC so vague too. I know. I also got like a notification from VTube Studio being like, if you have if you're having a crash, it might be because of resolution. Like your model might have too high resolution. So I feel like these are all default answers because they're saying like your maybe your stuff is too strong, like your game is too strong. OBS might be thinking like oh, the stuff that you're running is too strong. But I feel like I just upgraded my GPU, so I feel like things not being like the GPU not being strong enough is the least of its issues. It should be really beefy. And I didn't overclock anything. I tested overclocking and it worked, but then it didn't save, so my overclocking isn't even on anymore. I even screenshotted my overclocking to RTing and he says it's not on right now. I would 100% understand if all of these problems were happening because my overclocking is on. But it's not. NVENC equals NVIDIA encoder. It's involved. Sorry. I'm eating a popsicle. Clean NVIDIA driver install. I already did a DDU. That's what I was saying before. However, what I was also theorizing is because of that stupid Windows 11 security update. I don't know if you were there, Throg, when we were talking about it, but there's this like Windows 11 security update that specifically interacts with NVIDIA GPUs and turning black screen, which is literally what's happening to me. And so Artemia suggested that I change from the game ready drivers to the studio drivers, but by doing that I did not DDU that one in particular. I only did the DDU for Tobu, stop! I only did a DDU for me changing from my 3070 to the 5070. But I also uninstalled that obviously that Windows security update and all that. Yeah, I rolled it back already. Or I guess I didn't roll back, I only uninstalled. Cause maybe I should roll back. I miss Windows 7. Me too. I feel like it was so whimsy back then. Truck lower side 3/4. So this is the truck lower side. Oh, are they pointing it out for me? I'm lost. Oh, this one. Roller shutter door. Tobu! Have you guys ever used a Windows 8 interface? Am I crazy? Ah! I had it on a laptop, but it didn't last very long because I feel like 8 was so shortly lived. So short-lived. I don't remember hating it too much. Why was it so short-lived? I just remember being like, what was the point of this when I could have just stayed on 7, especially if you're moving to 10 so fast, you know? Dude, what am I missing? I'm pressing Q right now for the roller shutter door. And so it's telling me that, you know, it's blinking. I feel like it's the side right here, but... Sorry. Universal OS. Oh, for touchscreen. That's right, my laptop was a touchscreen. Oh, there. Yatta! Oh, look at me go. Wishy. Jess is enthralled by her sparkling removals van. She says she'll give you first dibs on any furniture that she comes across. Free furniture! Thanks. So I'm cleaning a fountain? Oh, this is a roof? Open. You're facing in the truck. You would think that we would not have any more tech problems when I got it, but it never ends, does it? I put Rain World on my wish list after your recommendation. Nice! Hopefully there should be a spring Steam sales, right? Maybe within the next month or so. I don't know when spring is. March? Rain World goes on sale pretty often, I think. I don't remember. It's pretty affordable game. Nice. What an odd thing to clean. We're only at 5%, so I'm pretty sure this thing's about to spring out of my face. Oh yeah, it'll definitely go on sale for like much cheaper. It's definitely a Steam sale game. I feel like I see it often on sale, unless I'm just imagining things. Super Mario Sunshine style. Oh, speaking of Sunshine, I was trying to play a game of nostalgia after, I don't know, I think I did something. I think it was after maybe my like 11-hour stream. And I was like, I really want to relax in bed. Oh, I think it was that day before I actually started streaming and I went to bed at like 10 o'clock. And I was like, I just want to play something. And then I remembered that I still have like Super Mario All-Stars with Galaxy and Sunshine and 64. And I booted up Galaxy and I played a little bit. But it's so funny how I just fall asleep playing it. It's really cool that I love how big the Switch 2 screen is though. It's such a nice screen size. It's so big and beautiful. Yeah, I remember people saying for the OLED, they were like, I didn't expect it to be that big of a difference, but it really is. And it's true. Although I'm pretty sure OLED, I'm assuming the OLED screen is smaller than the Switch 2. I was apprehensive about it, but I don't think I go back. Yeah, like for the 3DS extra large, I remember going from like my regular DS. I think my previous one was the DS Lite. I had a DS Lite, and then I went to the 3DS extra large. And the difference is crazy. It was so crazy. It's such a nice upgrade. Genuinely, like whenever you have a device with a screen on it, I just genuinely think there's a huge quality of life by having a bigger screen. I don't think there's any pro IMO to having a smaller screen in my eyes. Because for me, whenever I have a smaller screen, I'm like, wow, I can't see anything. Like, I look at my old... I remember getting a bigger phone size and I was like, I can see stuff. I was like, I can actually see things. Obviously, there's the inconvenience of it being in your hand and it's a little heavier and stuff, and I don't know. There's like the small things, but it's... I feel like if you're getting this gigantic piece of the technology and it already costs hundreds of dollars, if the upgrade is just maybe 100 to 2, or yeah, I would say like 100 more or even 200 more for a bigger screen, I think it's so worth it. Especially for things like the iPad. Like the iPad Pro for me, oh my god. The 13-inch is crazy. I feel like a pro. It's so good. All right, go in. Tobu, what are you doing? He is all up on the screen. What are you doing, buddy? I actually can't see anything. I can't see anything. Hello? Thank you. Meow. Warning floor. You want me to step on it? Oh, it's not clean? Oh, it's not. I thought it was. My bad. Uh-oh. I'm gonna go on it. Surprise! Woo! Me pretends to be surprised. It looks great from up here, everyone. Let's get off. Oh, God. Who was stuck down there? Birds? Hi, Squirt! Thank you for the raid! Too much of a gamer for surprise. Yeah, I could never. This looks awesome. I want to get this. Oh, single click purchase. How do I get it? What? Did I not buy it? How was your stream? Were you just hanging out for the day, or did you... I don't have the gun required. Oh, I need this too? Oh. I need it. Oh. Well, I better finish this job. I got a new emulator handheld. Yo, nice! How does the emulator feel? I hope you had a good time playing Pokemon. We are just playing some PowerWash Simulator. Very chill today. Ooh, the ASMR? Oh, it's a handheld. That's cool. Yeah, I thought about getting an emulator handheld, but I'm always like apprehensive on the quality. But I'm glad that you found one that works for you. Especially because there's so many creators that are like what, TikTok influencers that are like, guys, check out this new emulator. And they'll play it for just the advertisement because they get it for free, and then they never play it again, and it's like, well... Like, I want a real good looking emulator that actual gamers play, and I want them to have played it for a long time so I know that it lasts long. Like ensured longevity. That would be sick. So definitely let me know how it fares. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, if anyone's new here, I'm Maia. I hope you enjoy your stay if you decide to hang around, but no pressure if you... pressure. No power washer pressure if you decide to leave. If you need to get out of here and eat some food or anything like that, be sure to take care of yourselves. Good evening, Corey. Hello, Rennie. Oh, breaking down over time. Yeah, I mean, that's how most things are. I think as long as you take care of your technology, it's usually fine. Especially with certain technology, the way that it's made, depending, you could actually fix it yourself too, which is nice. I always love that you can actually repair your own DS. I repaired my 3DS's analog. I felt like such a gamer when I did it. Felt like a techie. So hopefully it's something that you could do with your emulator. That would be sick. For sure. Thank you for the hydrate! Tobu, get off of her. You ruined the vibe. You ruined it. Nice. Why does my cat lick my phone? What does that mean? Stop! Salt? What a weirdo! I recently upgraded to a smaller laptop and I prefer it. The last one was too dang big. Oh, actually, you're right. I think laptops are my exception for that I want bigger is better rule. I think laptops and probably TVs are my exception to that rule. I would say monitors too. I think just when it comes to handhelds is when I'm like, I've noticed I'm pleasantly surprised that I actually like the bigger upgrades. I feel like laptops aren't technically handheld. It's more like a lap held. Laptop? Me discovering by myself why they call them laptops. This is awesome. I was supposed to play music, but honestly, this is kind of great. Gonna head out to call my fiance for the night. Enjoy your night. Thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Oops. Hello, Sonzai. Make sure to wash your hands. Wait, this is a toilet? Oh no. That means we're gonna have to go inside. We're gonna have to power wash the toilet. Uh-oh. That's my fear. this door light not clean? I think it's the top of it. Oh, I did it. Nope, I did the door light. I didn't do the door light. Oh, it's back. I see. It's like on the underside, yeah. Okay. I know, that's what I was thinking, right? I don't like the idea of the grime spraying back. The grime that smiles back. I'm just thinking about all the nozzle upgrades and I'll be happy. There's no goldfish in there. But this place is orange, wouldn't you think? Hi, Arachneer. That's not the greatest feeling in the world. I'm just gonna think that it's an aquarium in there, you know, and I'll feel better. I'm just helping the fish. You know? That's what we're doing. We're helping the fish. This is for the fish. Okay, I want to put my music on now. So, let us do this where... do monitor off. So, can someone check on the YouTube side if they can hear it? And then, so on the Twitch side, you guys should not be able to hear anything. Hear what? The BGM. The BGM should still... Sorry, I forgot to say what you should be hearing. You should be able to hear BGM. Shirai says that you guys... Game BGM? Oh, that's not the game BGM, that's my BGM. Like, but yes. Like a normal BGM. There's BGM. Okay. So, if I were to play... I'm just trying to find like a random video. Here. Hollow Knight music. On Twitch side, you can hear Hollow Knight music. On YouTube, can you hear the Hollow Knight music? Yeah! We're not gonna listen to it. It's just an example. You can hear the Hollow Knight music on YouTube? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, give me a second. How about now? Did I change anything on the YouTube side? Can you hear it? Oh, actually, I think I know what the problem is. Nope, I don't. Rye, can you still hear the Hollow Knight music on YouTube? Yeah? What the hell? Oh, I think I know why. How about now? I don't know if I can change in the middle of stream though. Did it change? I don't think anything changed. Okay, let me... Hello? On YouTube? Can you hear it now? Hi, Gail! Good evening! I hear BGM certainly. Oh, okay. But do you hear the Hollow Knight BGM? Not different from Twitch. What the hell? Oh, Jesus. Why are you here? Oh, okay. He's like, that's enough, mommy. Do, 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 do. Do, do. Maya's dong starting up. Yes, it is. The toilet? Yeah, I'm trying not to look, but it's, I looked. I did. Huh. I don't get why you guys can hear it. Oh, Rod! Thank you for the remember! Thank you. Welcome back to the meadow ship. Why is it green? What made it green? Maybe that's the color of the toilet seat. You don't know. You don't know that. Algae. Yeah, right, because we're in an aquarium. Yeah, we're in an aquarium, guys. Can you clean it from out here? You know what? Let's try. BGM on YouTube and Twitch are still the same if you changed anything. Wait. Wait. On Twitch, you guys can hear a BGM? There shouldn't be a BGM on Twitch at all. Oh, wait. Actually, I know how to turn it off on Twitch. I hear music? Oh. Okay, now does Twitch not hear anything? I thought you guys were listening to nothing. Now it's gone. Okay, complete silence. Okay, that's what I thought you guys were listening to. Okay. Now, does anyone hear this Hollow Knight music? Green path. There we go. Wait, do you hear green path? Do you hear Hollow Knight on YouTube? Because you're not supposed to. You do? Dang it! Okay, I think I messed up. I think I can't change this setting until I restart OBS. They're stuck on false night. It's okay. That's alright. We can just listen to chill music then. We listen to... I hear it on this side. Alright. I did a moment ago. I'm gonna get, like... copyright. Being like, hello? Were you playing Hollow Knight? I'll be like... yeah? Guys, the toilet is white. Yeah, kinda. Guys, I can't. I can't. Do you think anything's gonna ding from here? Maybe the sensor. There you go. We can do the toilet roll holder. There you go. Shine a black light. I don't think we need a black light for this one, I'm gonna be honest. The fire chief's dog's gone missing? And you think I'm gonna find him in here or something? Shine black light on a diamond. Shine black light on a bathroom. Shine black light on a diamond. When do we have a fire chief? We had a fire? We had a chief? We have a dog? So many questions. Dear God. How much can I do from here? Not much. Sing for me, babe. Panic over. The fire chief just left the black back gate open. Vulcan's home. Well, the dog's smart to come home. Or he would have been power washed. Oh, it's horrible. I don't even want to talk. Like I can't talk because I feel like virtually, even though I'm doing this virtually, if I open my mouth, it's gonna fly into my mouth. Oh, but you don't eat for another 30 minutes. Remember we changed food times because of Luna. I think we have to go in. We have to raise the toilet seat. Oh my God. toilet seat is good, but not the toilet itself. Okay. It's like I'm peeing. I just realized it's like I'm peeing. When you're peeing, oh, never mind. I heard this is a male experience, but I heard that they aim to get some dirt off in the toilet. I've heard they aim like a hose, you know. Anyway, yeah, dirt. Anyway. Bro, my stream went on the wall. I had to crouch on the toilet bowl to reach, and I got my foot dipped in it. I'm crying. Okay. %. Apparently I didn't have to do all that. I feel like I didn't have to do all that. I could have just... Anyway. Nice. This is how you get immersion, everyone. This is how you play the game. This is how you play the game. Bro, I love the panicked singular line being like, ah! That was the line. That was the line. That was so funny. Okay. Mm. This is a crazy looking sink. I just realized. Normally, you're supposed to start from the top to bottom. And because I didn't start from the top... I forgot I wrote that! Because I didn't start from the top, all of the gunk is gonna flow to the bottom! But we don't think about that, okay, guys? We're just gonna start, okay? Don't think about it. Just go. It's going into my mouth! Just don't open your mouth, okay? It's in my eyes. Imagine that would be the worst thing to get in your eyes. Guaranteed diseases. Oh, thank you, Kyle, for gifting us up to Arachne. Thank you. Enjoy your sub. Okay. Also, hello, Phoenix. We're on YouTube side. Yeah, aiming for the walls. You know me. I feel like once I'm done with this left side, then I can breathe only on that side. You know what I mean? So I'm almost there. Why did I start crawling? Like, why was I so slow at the end? Dude, I think they actually exploded. Like, you know the in Left 4 Dead 2, the guys that explode? I think that's what happened in there. You're out of breath. Yeah. Wow, the roleplay goes hard. Yeah, the bloaters. Wow, now I want to play. Dude, all the butterflies that fly in here, dead. They become part of the architecture. Look, it just disappeared. 07. think I can start breathing, guys. Ooh. I think I feel kind of good on this side. Sneef, sneef. Feels kind of good. Mortis. Changing table. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, yes! Where's my Mario Sunshine spin spray move? Be gone, baby. Be gone. God. Oh, I feel contaminated. Is there no power wash grenade? I know! I'm putting it up. I touched it! Is that an AC unit? Oh. I ain't cleaning in there. I need to sage this place. Oh god, I spoke and now I have no more breath. Ay, Dios mío. Oh. Do you mind if I speak a little español? Ay, caramba. Hey, princess. You want to take a seat? Want Papa squat? I got a seat for you right here, baby girl. It's still dirty. Oh, I got one for you right here too, on my porcelain throne. Oh, hey. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Why are you guys destroying my Riz? The butterfly that came out of the air conditioning, it's like it was stuck in there. What, I can't put this in there? Is she talking to me? You didn't like that? Oh my god. Oh, dear God. I have to use it. Why isn't it working? How is it not clean? Oh. Don't laugh. Fuck. So hard. The floor. Oh fuck, I shouldn't have done the floor first. It's okay. Okay. Now we just need this little demonic corner. Ding ding. Dear God in heaven, I pray to you because, to be honest, I kind of forgot how to pray. Dear God in heaven, I have sinned. I bought 3 barbecues. Apparently, when we moved out, there were 4 Sweet Baby Ray bottles of barbecue sauce. And I didn't finish all of them. And so I wasted 4 Sweet Baby Ray's barbecue sauce. Forgive me, Father. I wasted it. I'm sorry that I wasted them, Father, and that they all got expired. Oh, God! I'm sorry, Father. And now my greed is even more sick because now our friend owned a barbecue brand and we have 3 bottles of barbecue sauce. And we finished the first one already. It is bussing, Father. Oh, ew. Ooh. 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 How am I supposed to get... Oh. I'm sorry. Do you see any stains? Oh. Yay! Get me out. I can breathe. Oh my god, there was a cat. You can see me. You can see me. You can see the jumping out. That's so funny. And me just like constantly spraying from outside. Can you save it? Oh, I don't know. Oh, that was so funny. So, are we rich now? I still can't afford it. Fuck. Get me in here. I want this thing so bad. I bought it on accident. Hi, Crush. Check this out. Oh, can't even see his eyeball. 3 eyeball. Alright. Shrock. A triclops. The twitching left eye. Yeah, you have to get the eye as far away from the center as possible. It's my favorite trait. Smile through the pain, boys. I get $2 for cleaning rocks. What a hobby. That was probably the most disgusting thing that we've ever done, is cleaning a bathroom. May Maya discover another green covered thing? May I not? What? May I never discover a disgusting green covered thing that people pee on. When's the last time you guys went camping? Or maybe even like glamping? Apparently that's what it's called, like this. Right? Where you have a cute little cabin, you sit here. Like, how cute is that? Yesterday? Wait, really? What is glamping? It's when you still go out on a retreat, like in the forest, but you have a cabin instead. So you don't set up an entire tent and everything, but you, like, you're still in the wilderness, but you have the comfort of a house, or like a cabin or a thing. Yeah, glamorous camping. I think both are valid, you know? I think when people think there's a, like, a ranking or, like, a hierarchy of camping, I think it's like, boo, you're being weird. Just let people have fun. Like, oh, you enjoy wiping your ass with a leaf? Like, come on. Like, if you tell people either you wipe your ass with and you shit in a hole and you wipe your ass with a leaf or nothing and so they deter themselves from ever camping ever. I don't think that's fun. But if you transition them into it, right, they're like, hey, glamp first, and maybe they'll like it. Or maybe glamping is the only one that works for them, but if that's the thing that gets them outside, hey, at least they're going outside. Wiping with a leaf changed my life. Oh, I'm sure it's a humbling experience. And potentially changing chemically. There you go. Glamping, except it's an Airbnb. Yeah, pretty much. There's a lot of cabins you can rent through Airbnb that are like A cabins and things like that. So it's definitely not unheard of. Zaffo Baby 9, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the fairy garden. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy your stay. We have many emotes for you. I hope you like them. Isn't that just cabining? Glamping is just camping with tech, right? That's also true. Camping has like better resources. I guess because some people, like, because some situations they don't have, it's not cabining. I don't know, I think glamping is just like an all-encompassing term. It's like an all-encompassing term, and and the cabining is included. I think it's just the same thing. I think glamping is just like the new white girl term. Would you say the game RV There Yet a generalized glamping game? I feel like that is the what is it? RV, when people say RV trash, like that's glamping RV trash. Because they try to make it really funny and hilarious, which it is, because you're like purposefully eating, like, what is it, chicken nugget out of a can, and that's actually water. It's like juice. You're like slurping it, and then you have cigarettes and you just throw it everywhere, and you have beer cans and you just throw it everywhere. So it's definitely some form of satirical. The glamping for sure. How is Iron Lung? Welcome back. Hi, Sita. Yeah, we're painting. Look. Cute. Where's the jumpy? I guess I can just jump it. Oh my god, there's so much stuff on this. Is there a bear? You know, I've never tried just walking off because they actually have a lot of paths here. Aw, you can't walk off? Oh, damn. Too much work, huh? Experience. Yeah. I'm really excited. Wow, I didn't even get to... Okay. I'm really excited to... for Markiplier to basically unpack everything, because he said that he's gonna basically talk about everything at the moment he's able to... Once it feels like it's okay to talk about spoilers. It's like a, well, at this point, either if you've watched it, you've watched it. If you haven't watched it, you probably aren't gonna watch it. So I can talk about it now. And so he said that he's gonna have a stream sometime where either a stream or a video or something, but he's just gonna yap about it. And I'm so excited for that, because then he can explain what the hell was going on, because I would like to know. Love the emotes. Thank you! I'm glad that you do. Enjoy your stay. Thank you so much. Yeah, I actually really do like camping, glamping, I suppose. Being out in nature, but not feeling the stress of not having things, I guess. I think because I am a person that's like, I need my meds. It's not like, oh, the moment you're in camping mode, you can't have your meds or have these things, but I think if you're trying to limit yourself in backpacking mode, I personally want to have like as the least amount of stuff as possible. So it's either I pack super light or I have a lot of stuff. But I think I'm always prepared for a lot of situations. And it would be nice to have a change for once where I'm not prepared and I just kind of go in it being like, Lamau, fuck it, bro. But especially for camping, you have to be prepared. Like, that's kind of the point of being kind of being proud of yourself that you are prepared in a situation, because if a situation arises, you're like, wow, I can handle that. You know? As long as you're enjoying yourself, you're doing it right. That's a really good way to put it. I like that. Because I don't get this whole thing that some people do where they're like, if you're doing this way of camping, like, that's cringe, or you're doing this and this. It's like, bro, they're just enjoying themselves. What the hell is wrong with that? I always thought it was so annoying when people would be like, oh yeah, I want to go camping, but not like that kind of camping. I'm like, bro, just show up. They'd be like really elitist about things. It's like, bro, I think what a lot of people will do is they'll kind of meet in the middle, and I think that's really nice, where maybe a certain part of the group want to go like for real camping, and so they'll go into the forest and go hard. and then the homies who want to keep it easy, they'll have the backup of the glampings, right? So they'll be yippee and chill in a cabin like this, And they'll hang out with their homies, watch Netflix, eat a nice meal that they make together. And then when their boys come back from the war of glamping or camping, they can go back into the Airbnb and be like, guys, that was awesome. You know? And so it's a nice compromise, right? You still can go out with the whole group, but you're not forcing each other to feel like you have to attend one thing or another. I think that's pretty cool. Yeah, also bros should just glamp. I think that's gorgeous. Yeah, I guess it really is just gatekeeping. I'm trying to think of the last instance someone actually gatekept something from me. Is there something that recently happened to you guys where you're like, wow, in 2026? Or like, in the year 2025, you're really doing this to me? I guess for me, it's usually just VTuber stuff. I think it's just a typical VTuber conversation. Like, people gatekeeping gatekeeping the concept of VTubers and like who should be a VTuber and who shouldn't be. I know that was really common recently. Sega PlayStation. I wish. Check on my money. Nope, not yet. That whole gatekeeping thing with the VTuber thing and the VTuber awards, not the VTuber awards, the streamer awards. I know I wasn't around during that, or I guess I was around during it, but I didn't really say anything, but it was a little interesting. Kind of hard to put a say on it because a lot of people were like, the peanut guy? They were like, it doesn't matter like what you identify, like what I guess constitutes as a VTuber, blah blah blah. And I think people were saying like he doesn't count as a VTuber and stuff like that. I think personally, I guess this is my take. And I think I'm okay with talking about it now because the war is over. Like the thoughts are over. So yeah, it really just wasn't an interesting, like, I agree, Hansu. I feel like it was more of like I am enjoying watching the discourse. I guess not even enjoying. I felt like it was really dumb. Honestly. I feel like, if anything, VTubers, like certain VTubers, some VTubers were just like saying stuff and they looked like really poor on themselves and their behaviors. So the way that they spoke. Like I understand both sides, or I guess there's not even like two sides, it's more like multiple sides to be honest. Because I understand like one VTuber side where people say like VTubers work really hard for, you know, their hard work, and for it to be quote unquote stolen away by some guy who just did it for fun to kind of like prove a point, just to be funny. And then he says that he's not even a VTuber but just did it for the meme, and then so then the award got stolen away. You know, it's like kind of BM. and then after the fact he like still doesn't say that he's a VTuber and that he's like a hater or something. I think that's pretty BM on his part, but he kind of eats that shit up and it's like, yeah, I took that away. But I feel like I also agree with what some people said, where it's like, you know what, if you are gonna take the VTuber award, go all the way. Congrats, you're a VTuber now, so go full, you know, go with your whole pussy on it, and just I say kill people with kindness, you know. You support people until they give you a reason to not support you, to not support them, right? Like, he still won the award and he still in a way earned an award. I don't know what he does on stream. I have seen clips. He's definitely rage baiting. That is literally his brand. From the clips and the things that I've seen, he does this on purpose because he's rage baiting. And so by the VTubers getting mad, he's winning. And so he's doing his job. So he's like doing exactly what he wants and he's getting it. And so the VTubers are getting mad and he's like, he did it and it was crazy. However, there's another side, which is what Kale is saying, is that he has also said certain things that I'm like, that's crazy. So then it's like, I don't want you to be a VTuber just because of those things alone. Like, I would gatekeep because I don't want that personality in, but I think that would go for anyone. Specifically from what the information that he has said. Like, just as a person, like, if you were saying like really nasty things, like, you know, I don't vibe with that, and I think that's like racist. Come on, guys, we don't want that stuff here, but we don't want that anywhere, right? Like, not in the VTuber community. We don't want that in any community. And if you like that stuff, okay, you're edgy, keep that over there. Keep that in your racist community. Whatever that is, you keep it over there. So I feel like in that sense, when they started to bring that, I guess, into the VTuber community, the rage baiting, it worked. Which is sad. So in that sense, it's like, well, now I don't want to show any energy towards that at all. Yeah, I feel like I guess this is why I'm okay with bringing it up now and talking about it as a topic, because it's been well, like, talked about, like it's already done and no one is talking about it anymore, you know? So now I can talk about it safely, I would say. Yeah, it definitely is past its time. Yeah. In terms of the specifics of people gatekeeping it, like, I think people were getting upset in the initial aspect of being like, it's just a reusable mod, like, it's just a webcam thing. Like, guys, I don't give a shit about that. That is nothing to me. VTuber equals virtual self, you know? Like, you portray yourself as a virtual thing. It doesn't matter if it's like a you know, a PNG tuber of literally something that you get off of Google. If that constitutes as a VTuber IMO, and you love what you do, you're streaming and you're making people happy and you have a community, like, you're a VTuber. Of course, there is this, like, other aspect of, like with what my friend was saying, where it's like, there's also the, like, historical aspect, I suppose, of, like, yes, VTubers, they originate, like, in Japan, and they do all these certain cultural things of like the Oshi marks and these things, but VTuber culture has grown so much where some people, they are VTubers and they have no idea what an Oshi mark is. They don't know where it came from. They have no idea what it is. Like my first debut stream, I didn't even know what an Oshi mark was. I knew that I knew what the symbol was and what it's supposed to do, but I didn't even know what it meant. Like I didn't know what the term was. I just was like, I think I'm supposed to have one. So here it is, you know? Some people just want to stream and they like this concept and so they run with it. Yeah, it really doesn't take much, so I would hate to gatekeep someone's idea of wanting to become a streamer because they don't have the money or the criteria or like the right laptop or the right voice or like whatever they think is appropriate, right? Like I think that's just so fucking stupid to me. I think you should just do what makes you happy, and if you are wanting to take it seriously and wanting to go, you know, really hard on it and pursue it in like a career way, you can. Whether that means like going really hard on the keyfabe or not going hard on the keyfabe, like who cares? I've just learned so much about there being this rubric, you know, of what streamers or even just VTubers on what we think that we should do. Yo, fuck the rubric. Whatever you think, like, oh, we feel like we need to fake our voices or have a certain personality, and so your unique talent that you have, you lose it because you feel like you need to change yourself to fit this meta. But what's really important is being yourself, because people really like that the most, because you're the only you. You know, it's so hard to find other people like you because you're the only one. So wouldn't you want to showcase that? The culture root of VTubing is there for people to embrace it. They can choose to engage with it however much they want, as long as they're not hurting anyone. Yeah, exactly. What is it where like once you know the rules, then you can break it? That's like kind of the same concept. Loosely, of course. If you know what I'm talking about, then yes. But don't go nuts on it. Breaking rules isn't being weird about it. Hot take. Hot take is there should be a VTuber lowercase and VTuber with... Oh, like... I don't know if on Twitch you guys can see, but Seesaw said that there should be VTuber with lowercase, all lowercase letters, and then the VTuber uppercase. So VT is V or VT is uppercase. So a difference between streamer that has a virtual avatar just for stream versus someone who engages with community and culture. I mean, that could help, I guess. I don't know, I feel like you can just find out right away if they do that. I don't think... I guess for me as a viewer, I don't think it offends me if they don't engage in that culture. But I don't know if as a viewer it like affects you guys insanely. Because, for example, you know how with like Niji Sanji, for example, there was a post recently where someone showed there's like liver etiquette, right? So for example, you don't @ the streamer on social media posts, things like that. there's like certain etiquette that people do, and I understand that it's really important to abide by, and I guess that is within their community. And I feel like that's something that once you figure it out, you try and abide by that really well to be respectful. I feel like that's something that you do if you choose to involve yourself in the community. But I don't know, I guess I wouldn't like want to make changing, like adding more labels on top of it, especially down to lowercase and uppercase. It'd be a little hard, because it would lose its meaning, especially because already, as an example, like liver is a Niji word. It originated from Niji Sanji, and so people have been using liver for other VTubers, not knowing that it is a Niji thing, because people just think, oh, like talent, oh, like VTuber, right? But no, there's actually lore to it. There's stuff to it. So I think the more labels and stuff that you add, the more confusing it gets. And I think sometimes people start to get like kind of irritated by it too, because it's like, how do you not know? Like, hey, don't use that. Don't use it for other like non-Niji like livers. Like, that's crazy. Like, don't use it for other streamers. And then it's like, oh god, like that's kind of annoying. So I could definitely see it getting a little out of hand. I guess it would be nice to we just need more accepting vibes, more love, by just showing it by example, right? I like that it shows the chair outline. Yeah, the shadow. I also hate blaming all bad thing on VTubing on idol culture. All bad thing on VTubing? Like all the bad things about VTubing? I don't think everything is due to idol culture. I think it's really closed-minded if people say that. There's so many things wrong, and there's not one thing to blame for sure. Yeah, Zaf, I also learned that it was a Niji term too, but I am surrounded by Niji folks, so I have grilled it into my brain that it's just like a general term. And then, but yeah, the Twitters are what taught me about it. So I really appreciate when people educate you softly rather than being like gatekeepy about it and being like, hey, actually don't say that. It's like, did you know this and this and this? It's like, whoa, that's awesome, right? Today I've learned from Maia that live originates from Niji. Yeah, like some people don't know that Oshimark came from Niji as well. Dude, they did so well with these texturing. Like, it's so nice. Niji also standardized iPhones for VTubing. Like, Niji is such an insane backbone, and I don't think people give enough credit to Niji for so many things. It's insane. They have created such a standard, and their 3D tech is insane. Yeah, like, what, the fucking bouncy ball, the dog. 3D debut dog? Like, hello? I will never forget that. The ping pong. And then when, you know, when these 3D things happen, people just brush it off like, oh yeah, it's another 3D thing. It's like, guys, this is awesome. Yeah, and this has been happening. Like, this has been happening for years. That's why I'm always so impressed by Niji. Like, they're just... Oh my god, this chair. Like, ooh, party in the front, business in the back and the bottom. It's fucking nasty down here. I thought it was the shadow. Yeah, that's why I know that I'm just an indie, but as someone who is an indie, I feel like, not like it's my duty, but I feel like it is only right to show that there is so much love and appreciation from all sides. I love Niji, I love indies, I love Hollow, I love all companies, most companies. Like, there's so much love everywhere, and they need to be celebrated. Like, there are so many amazing people. And my friends have gone through so many hardships and pain when they don't deserve any of that, and they have to be silent because that's their job, like, to be professional, right? And all I want is for them to be happy. And the least that I can do is show people that they are amazing human beings and that they deserve love and respect just like any other human. Hurts to see people put corpo VTubers down because indies have it harder, but both positions have their difficulties. Yeah, absolutely. Landing, hanging lantern mount. Have a good night, Snowman. Oh, nice, I got it. Fuck. Oh, there's like a huge patch on the floor. Hello, Jack. Welcome in. We're just playing some PowerWash Simulator right now. That perspective makes you amazing too. Thank you. There's too much beauty in this world not to be shared. And I want to do my best to share that. Glad to be here. This game's pretty fun. It's so fun. I love that in the first one you can play with people. I don't know if you can do that in this game. At least not yet. I don't know. I literally just started playing. I'm trying to think how I want to go about this. If I want to just start with one side. Yeah, let's do one side. I hate some people act like indie VTubers are more creative. I know there's a lot of creativity in the indie space, but having to take so many restrictions and still do what they do is amazing. Oh yeah, 100%. I feel like as an indie, if anything, I mean, this is just my problem, but I feel like I have a lot of issues as an indie because I don't have, like, I don't know. We just have, there's like positives and negatives to being like being an indie in a company. Like, there's positives and negatives to everything. So it's like, I will say that being in a company, I love that they will, like, a project idea that you might have, I love that they will help back your idea, right? Whereas as an indie, I'm like, the only person that can back it is myself, and I have to rely on the support of my community to help me get there, right? Which is amazing, but it's definitely it's a climb. Hello, nurse. What? Oh, Code Vein. That's right. When did that come out? The second one? We're just playing PowerWash, Maggie. How are you? Quality, hello. There are new groups in the indie scene that are popping up that aren't companies for those stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of companies that will target indies to help fund your project. My only problem is that I don't trust people. Like, how do I know you're not gonna fuck me over, you know? Like, I just did a sponsorship for $500 just to help a friend because they were debuting in a company, and then the CEO ran away with all the money. You know? And then you would think after that happened, it's like, damn, this is like the 5th time that this has happened, guys. We should never do this again. And then literally in the same breath, people go, I can't believe this shit is still happening to VTubers. I'm gonna make my own company so this doesn't happen again. I'm gonna make my own company because it can't be that hard. I'm like, you're literally repeating history in the same breath. Like, that is literally what that person thought. Is it SpongeBob and the Back to the Future DLC on this one? No, actually their first collaboration is Adventure Time. It's coming out sometime this year. I don't know if they have a date. February? Yeah, I really feel for the talents, and it's hard because of course people have good intentions for the most part in mind when they're doing these, like, I'm gonna help fund your projects, like, I'm gonna help fund your things, you know, fund your model and get your dream mama, dream papa, do all these things and make your dreams come true. And it's like, if someone is telling you that, like, you're gonna want to take that opportunity. But how are you gonna know that this is a trustworthy company without other talents already being on the roster or other, like, already having experience? And even if there is experience, they can still suck, like, because there's people who have talents within the company, so you think to yourself, oh, because they have talents, like, it's already Gen 2 or Gen 3, so they were the quote-unquote guinea pigs, so, and they're successful, so surely the company must be good still. But there's still a chance that, like, within the company on the inside, that it's not good. So you don't know. But it is up to you to take the risk. And that is the scary part. But sometimes it's worth taking the risk. You just have to be smart. You have to, you know, hire an attorney, a lawyer, whatever the hell. Me not knowing anything about law. You have to hire someone to look at the papers. Just be smart about it, about your contracts. Be like, yo, is this a bad idea? And they'll be like, yeah. Yeah, just some legal expert of some sort just to check for you, you know? Make sure that what you're doing, you're not signing yourself up for some crazy shenanigans. Legal counsel. I was thinking about talent management and stuff. Well, yeah, that still falls into what I'm talking about, because even with talent management, those random motherfuckers are like, yep, I have so much experience, I manage so many VTubers, and it's like, these guys have in control of your email and your sensitive information and your taxes and your stuff and certain things, and it's like, and you just give it to them. I know so many people whose managers are viewers. And I'm like, and you just trust them? And some people, they work super well. Like, they actually are genuinely a fantastic manager. They just needed an opportunity, and it worked, you know? But, like, would I really trust someone to become my manager and they're my viewer to handle my sensitive information? That's kind of scary. You know? Like, I think people who trust too much, they'll be like, yes, of course you can be my manager. Like, of course you can be my new manager. And it's like, whoa, you just gave them all your information and your email and all this stuff right away? Like, usually for talent managers, they'll get you sponsorships and stuff, so they handle the contracts and stuff. But you still have to sign it. And then you sign with your real name, your sensitive information, and it bounces back to your manager, so they're gonna see it. And you're okay with that? You have to be careful on who you hire. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. It can be scary both ways. Another thing to think about, because you could be taken advantage of by a VTuber that you really admire. There's like such a crazy dynamic. And so it's like, when you see these talent companies, you just have to be really careful and just do your research. But it's also like, that's why VTubers want to be in companies that are well established, because at least there is already like a structure that has been worked on for hopefully years. So they have the practice and they built up that, yeah, the history. Like, if a new company was like, hello. I've had so many emails where they're like, we're a new and upcoming company, doesn't have any link to socials, doesn't have any link to anything, and they're like, do you want to be part of our, like, do you want to work with me to be like, to like work with me, even just like with music or with like editing or sponsorship opportunities? And I'm like, guys, some people, I will genuinely, because I can tell that this is like their first time emailing or something, I'll literally respond to them. Because, you know, I was there once just wanting a business opportunity but literally not understanding how to email properly. I'll respond to them, and I've told them before, being like, I think the reason why I first didn't respond is because you didn't send any of your, like, a portfolio or anything. So if you were trying to work with me, I don't think a lot of people would respond, because there's nothing to go from here. Like, how do I know that you're legitimate? Especially because there's a lot of AI nowadays who can just send a bunch of fishy stuff. Like, we need portfolio, we need experience, I need to know that you're real. Yeah, whenever I see new and up and coming VTuber companies, I'm always like, I really don't want to be first gen. Like, that's such a scary... That's really scary. Because while it can be exciting, you know, if maybe they already have prior history. So like, you know, for example, with Niji-sanji. How do I get up? Oh wait, I don't need to go up. Cabin roof overhang. What the? I don't like this because once you look at it, it just disappears. And then so I look at it and it's like, this isn't the one. Oh, it's all of this black gunk. I see. My bad for being a hater. Anyway. For example, with Niji-sanji, while Ien was one of the first... Sorry, obviously. While Ien had their first wave, it could have been intimidating to be like, whoa, gonna be the first for this wave, for their Ien. But JP was already well established, so it's like, you already know that at least they have experience. The main scary part is just the fact that it's overseas, right? So it's like a risk for that, but yeah, for this entire branch, you're gonna spearhead it. But that's why, you know, Illyria, Finana, like, they're so impressive because they are literally #1. Like, when you celebrate Niji-sanji Ien and their anniversary, you're also celebrating Lazulite. Oh my god, this entire butt I didn't even clean. And so I love whenever it's Niji-sanji Ien's birthday, like their anniversary, because you celebrate Lazulite. You celebrate them. Because without them, there would be no Ien. "5 years soon." Look at me go! This one was fun. It's so cute. I would love to go here. Welcome back, Pat. Dude, I want to buy that new thing now. Whoa! I keep seeing this thing in the sky. I saw it at the camp. It's part of the lore that I'm not paying attention to. Guys, I get to buy it. Woo! Wait, what's this? Oh, a bigger head. Wait, let me try it first because if it sucks and it like doesn't, if it's not efficient, I'm gonna get pissed. What the fuck? What? Okay. Girl, what's the point? Okay. Okay. Probably should have mentioned that the house is directly underneath the beam's path and in the firing line for the famous Merman Hum. Merman Hum. So is this for the floor? What about the wall? Wait, okay, okay. She's going. But like it can't go directly like against the wall though. You see that? I know this is pissing me off. And like every time I try and do like this, you know, like how I normally do it, it's like I'm up here now. Piss me off. So now I have to do like this. Oh, now you do this. Oh, what? Me when I kiss my girl before I leave for work. Mwah. Mwah. Have a good day. Mwah. Like what is happening? What? Just one more, babe. One more? I'm already in the driveway. Just one more, babe. Okay. Babe. Tip tap tip tap tip tap. Babe. Babe, can I have one more for the road? Babe, I'm already in my car. Babe, just one more. Roll down the window. Babe, just one more. Okay. Cranks my neck. Babe, get out from in front. I'm gonna run you over. Ah. Wait. How does it look? Like all of my random kisses on the side? That's so funny! Dude, so many kisses right here. Oh my god, we got messy. Dude, this thing sucks. Continues to use it. Maia, kisses are not even kisses, they're slobber marks. Yeah, that's how you can tell that my role play is really good, because you can tell exactly what I'm going for. Ironically, this is the most used hose. It's the area of effect. It's the area of slobber effect. Why is this so funny? This thing doesn't serve at all. It's not serving, but like for the wife, it's serving. So fucking stupid. Like, why is it up here now? Okay, it's down. Why? Girl. Get down. Down, boy. That's what I thought. Bitch! Bitch! Get down! Down! It's like I'm training a dog. This is ridiculous. Oh my... This is the path, and I'm not... God, she... What was that sound? Yeah, the path isn't that clean. I wonder why. Fucking piece of shit. I spent like $700 on this thing. Unbelievable. 0 big booms. 0 big booms! Insane. I think you can sell it back. Are you serious? $200? But I bought it for 500. Ah! What the hell, just bought it again? No! Okay, so now I don't have it anymore, right? Okay, I don't. Oh my god. Oh my god. You should do it for the 3rd time. I'm poor. Mother, I'm poor. Wash your cosmetics. Oh. No, I don't. No. They were really like, I think you would benefit from using this hose on the sidewalk. Try it again. Okay, let's see. Maybe we'll like some of the new stuff. More surface area. Why are you mad? This one is green. Cold too? What the fuck? And when would I use this? Huh? I should have used this when I was pissing in the toilet and then went, oh god, and then I like pissed all over the wall. What the fuck? Oh. 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 Oh my. Oh, that's nice. No, rats are nothing. Michelle's messaging me. Personally, I love the beam's gentle hum. Shut the hell up. Oh, I thought you were talking about my beam. Yeah, no, it's great. Are you okay, Luna? just falling off of the top of my chair. Come here. Well, now they're awake, so... You guys ready for food? Food time! Hmm? You guys can look at this while I get them food. Alright. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm kind of hungry too. Oh, the cats. Oh. Oh, okay. Well. Be right back! Actually, I have a BRB screen. Okay, so... I don't think I'll take 30 minutes. I don't think I'll take 30 minutes. I'm just gonna feed them. So, I'll be right back. Why not? Oh, okay. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. Okay, maybe I will. Maybe I will eat. ずっと見てると気持ちが良くなるよ。Yeah! すごく綺麗。Okay, I will eat. I am a little hungry. Alright. I will feed them and then I'll be back in 30 minutes. Okay? Be right back. Yo, we really need to find out how to work this fishing thing. I haven't figured it out yet. Alright. Be right back. Oh, we are back. Welcome back, Queen. Thank you. Welcome back. Thank you, Katarg. Thank you back, right? Thank you back. What the hell? Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Boye. Thank you, Lamas. Thank you, Kyle. Oh. Oh, sweet. Thank you, Almi. Thank you, Dina. I'm so happy. Almi's back. Nina probably went to bed already, but thank you to both Almi and Nina. I hope you guys had a lovely stream. feel like an inbox. Thank you, computer. I have Milo. I put an absurd amount of chocolate powder than I normally should. I just wanted to feel something. I milked the Milo, definitely. I wanted a sweet treat. My poor alarm is like, take your pills! I think about the one we was sleep stream. What happened again? It's been so long, I already forgot. Pills with Milo? Yeah, I have to take my fish ones now. Fish pills with Milo. How yummy. Hi, Donger. Are you the Donger from today? I'm the dong from today. I am the dong from today is the craziest thing to say out of context. It's awesome to see you. Thank you for stopping by. It was really nice to talk to you. I had the picture of the temperance card from the tarot reading. I don't know if you ever wanted the picture of it, but we do have a Discord. If you ever want to join it, I can always just DM it to you and send the picture if you ever want to take a reference of it. I usually send them to people who I do tarot readings for if they ever want to reference it. But yeah, anyways, it was really nice to see you. And also, thank you, Archie, so much for the raid! How is Black Mesa? Hello, fellow hummingbird. Thank you, thank you. Sentences to say after a Tinder date. Crazy. It's not the greatest sentence to say. The fish Milo? Oh, the dong. Are you the dong from today? Fish Milo is the pregame before the date. I joined the Discord a little earlier. Oh yeah, perfect. I'll make sure to send it then. Oh, Chris, thank you for gifting us up to Donger. Thank you. Mention the fish Milo after the date? No. You do it before, just to give them like a little, like a warning shot. You have to establish dominance on the date. But yes, welcome Archie and Archie snack lovers. We are playing PowerWash Simulator, I'm sure, as you can see. Turn it down a little bit, actually. Sub-Zero Dong is crazy. Dong, did you go to Offkai? I feel like I recognize you. If not from Offkai, I definitely recognize your name. There's the dong at Offkai, but not sure if it was this one. Yeah, definitely a lot of those. I wonder if they heard. because of the ads. I'm on the verge of crying from laughter. Irasai. Tadainya. Irasaimasu. I didn't get to go through AA, unfortunately. Oh no! What were you doing? I feel like Artist Alley is like the coolest part, me being completely biased. Time for food. What are you gonna eat, Kale? Orgy. Orgy Kai was this year. I don't know. People always say that. I don't actually know if that shit is true. I feel like people just want to say stuff just to say stuff. People just want to talk. But you'll never know unless you're part of it. And if you are, would you ever really say anything? And if you do, are people really gonna believe you? Oh yeah. Probably just recognized from the name through Twitter and stuff. Well, it's very nice to see you. One of life's mysteries. Such a dumb concept. I think people also threw around the orgy thing from TwitchCon too. I was like, guys, why is this such a popular concept? People want sex so bad. Like, as a topic. I don't care if you want sex. I don't care. You know, no shame. People just really want it to be a hot topic. I don't care if you broke your elbow. It really is a sex sells kind of a moment. Yeah. Just want something to talk about. I mean, it gets people curious, right? It's been like, what, half a year? Since then, people still be talking about it, so it working. People are still probably like, yo, throw the invite. Jol of rice and peri peri chicken. So what's peri peri chicken? Is that a brand? Is jol of rice? What is that? I thought I knew. I thought you meant like Jollibee, but now I don't know what you mean. Peri peri is a flavor. Oh. It's on all fours. It got scary. Like, literally, what was the point of that thing where I was cleaning the floor with that terrible, terrible device? It was so awful. Didn't even do anything. It cleaned the floor so badly. I'm so glad we could sell it, and then I bought it again on accident. For the bit? Okay, but you liked it though, right? I'm funny. It's your favorite? Okay, it's a little awesome. so funny. Yeah, tell me I'm funny. I did. Man standing emoji, like... I did. We'll do it again! 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 Otsu cut sleeve event. I learned that Rai gave me those numbers to mess with me, to mess with you. Rai, what the hell? I knew it. I was like, what? It means literally nothing. Okay, for context, Xanthi was at the cup sleeve event, okay? Nice to see you. And then was like, I said, Sue, do you have a message for me? Just me being silly, right? Because normally, sometimes people have like something they really want to tell the VTuber, the streamer, before I was about to take the floor and just start bombarding them with, hey, you want a tarot reading? And then I take up the rest of the minutes. Because they're gonna be like, well, I can't tell her to stop talking. So I was gonna say, well, you say your piece first, and then if there's time, then I'll take up the rest of the time, you know? It's easy for me to do that. But you say what you want to say to me first. And so Xanthi goes, oh yeah, Russell's phone out of pocket. I do have something. Rai has something for you. And I'm like, Rai? My mod? Something that he can tell me at any time? I'm like, okay, sure. And he tells me, I kid you not, 8349. What? 4 numbers. Like it's a code for his phone to unlock it or something. Like a code to a safe. I'm like, what? And I'm like, he said, does that mean anything to you? And I'm like, 8349? I'm like, no. I'm like, is it supposed to? And immediately I'm thinking like, is this work? I'm like, is this like for the Donothon? Like, is this money? I'm like, I don't think so, because we're not in the 8,000s. I'm like, what is this? I'm like, this is nothing. This is literally nothing, and this is just bullshit. I'm like, I'll have to ask him later, because this makes no sense. Is this math? Yeah, I was like, is this math? I'm like, what is this riddle? Oh, they said hold 3. Forgot I bought this. But yeah, thanks a lot, Rai. Maybe a little stupid, but you're kind of stupid. I know. My type of stupid. What is my kind of stupid? I don't know. I like... just like really... I like whimsy. I like being silly, stupid. My vibe... I've been thinking about this a lot lately. I just think that my vibe is I want you guys to feel like you're a child again. Thank you for the whimsy, Rai. That was so fucking stupid. We were both sitting there like, what the hell is this? I felt like we were doing an escape room and they're like, here are the last digits. Figure it out. And it's like, what? And then we were gonna explode if we don't figure it out. Yeah, trying to decipher the code. And then we didn't, so we exploded. Yeah, I thought about it lately, and I feel like my purpose as a streamer is that I want you guys to feel like when y'all go through your everyday life, whether it's through all of your work, school, even like family stuff, the more you go through life, the more you kind of forget how to have fun. Because it happens. You just forget. And then, like, you know, the whole thing that we always tell you, like, we always say, or like, yeah, we'll get through our Steam list eventually. You know? Like, we'll go through this eventually. We always put ourselves last. Because sometimes we have to, because we have to lock in. But when's the last time you just didn't? You know? At one point in your life, you had to... It wasn't all fun and games anymore. But it wasn't a clear-cut line. Maybe for some people. But for me, I feel like I don't remember the line. It just happened. You stripped the window of the shine. It wasn't strong. Yeah, I had to like use soap or something. Yeah, gradient. I guess for me personally, it might have been around school, like high school. Something. At one point, I started locking in so hard that I didn't have any fun anymore. And so instead of enjoying my high school years, I just kept working. Just kept working and working. No play. Only fun. Only fun? Only work. And school and studying. And so honestly, I missed out on a lot of high school experiences. And I really, really wish that I fooled around more, honestly. And so, while that sucks, it's not like you can't do that now as an adult. You have to make time. And I'm not here to lecture you, but what I'm saying is that I think watching a streamer who really loves doing stuff like that and to be themselves is really refreshing to see. Streamers that are unapologetically themselves and they're just genuinely having fun. Hi, baby! It's so nice to see you again. Oh. Oh. We're playing PowerWash Simulator 2. I am cleaning this fancy house. I forgot that I can just press right click and it auto locks for me, and I have been holding the left button this whole time. And now my hand feels better. Can you shove that hose down my throat to wash my throat of its gunk? Are you sick? Me too. Girl. I hope you feel better. Girl, you're always sick. What the hell? It's true. This is like the second time I got sick in the past month or two. Sick nasties. Brings out the skateboard out of my ass. Starts doing ollies. Falls. Starts crying. Eats a popsicle. Anyway, thank you for the raid. What are you doing? What are you drawing? You were. I hope you had a good drawing session. It's kind of late though, so if you need to rest and stuff, please don't feel pressured to stay. People showed me pictures of the New Year's the New Year's charm. It looks so good, baby. Congratulations. It's awesome. Something something bathroom raid. Hello, famous. I'm gonna go eaters. Have a good night. Thank you for the raid. Get lots of rest. Yeah, for those who came in, hello, I'm Maia. I hope to make you smile and make you laugh. We were just talking about that. That was our subject. The point of me as a streamer. I feel like I was thinking about that a lot while I was away. Because I feel like I want to assess before I get into it, you know? Get back into the swing of things. Yeah, I might make you cry from laughter. I think it's nice to find streamers where when you watch, you feel like you can become a better person. And I really hope that I provide that for you. I don't want you to feel like every day you're like, oh god, I feel pressured to become a better person. Like, it just comes naturally. You're like, wow, I feel really good about myself, you know? And seeing her strive to be better and want to become better, I also want that for myself. It's like a different experience compared to watching something like, I don't know, like when you watch... Have you ever genuinely tried watching the Kardashians? Because I was like, okay, what is this about? And I tried, and it's like entertaining, genuinely. I'm like, okay, this shit's kind of crazy. Just seeing a different life. But I also feel like I don't learn anything from it, you know? Like, there's no life lessons there. Unless I look really hard. You know? I just feel like I'm not really learning. But I guess... yeah, there is like a moral of the lesson, you know? Somehow pass brain off to negative brain. Yeah. I guess I would like... My goal is that when people hang out in my streams, that they feel like they become a better person. Not just from watching my streams, but from being in the community. Because community is such a huge part of why I stream. Nice. Shit. Yeah. I just really like watching people who are always unapologetically themselves. And that's what I strive to do whenever I stream. And I love seeing that in people as well, and that's what I look for in streamers too. And we always need more of that. And I think the more of that, the more genuine vibes that you get from other people, the more genuine streamers you get, and that type of love, the more like your viewers will feel that, and they'll feel more genuine and feel the need to feel the genuine want to do that as well, and be themselves, want to express themselves. And it just starts growing, and it blossoms, and then next thing you know, the world is prospering, you know? Like, you literally see the world becoming a better place, and that is my goal. It's such like a huge, obviously like like an insanely huge goal, but my dreams are just so big. So big. And I cannot help to dream big. I just think it's so fun when you surround yourself with people that are just having so much fun. Just genuinely having a good time. It's so fun. I definitely... When you stress so much that you lose that, because I definitely lost it. I was so stressed from a lot of things in life to where I lost the plot, like I said. Sometimes you just need a reminder, you need a little breaky, and then you're like, wow, life is beautiful, and then things are okay. You rely on your friends, your community, remind you what makes you happy. I was able to remind myself like why I do this in the first place. And I feel so refreshed and energized and ready for streaming again in 2026. I didn't like, you know, take a break being like, I don't know what to do for stream. I don't know. I was like, I want to stream. But I knew that I needed to take a break. Huh? What the hell? Is this texture or is this nastiness? I think it's nasty. Yep. I'm just gonna... put this all on here, I guess. Seems like it's on this whole thing. Me when I'm textured, but she calls me nasty. Sorry. How did I miss that? Oh wait, I think it's fine. Like eventually if you ass blast it so hard, it'll go away. Jeff Jefferson, the 13th. How do, Dirt Finder? What the hell? Oh my god. I thought you were painting over it. It honestly looks like it. Kind of like the soapy stuff. Easier to see. Is it on this whole thing? It is. Have you ever power washed anything IRL? I've wanted to. I really want to. I feel like it would be a really fun job. I like watching that guy who goes to random houses and is like, hello, I'm gonna power wash your place for free, your driveway for free. Because I feel like that's something that I would do. I would just want to help some people because, I don't know, old people just physically cannot do it anymore. And it really pisses me off how much people take advantage of old people. I see people take advantage of my grandma all the time. Like, Facebook and stuff, and she just keeps falling for the same thing. And it's like, girl, but she's old, you know? Oh my god, the power washing rugs are so nasty. I love it. Yeah, when he like cleans the lawn or the entire front. It's so awesome. I love this girly pop who cleans gravestones. I feel like people judged her at first because she's just this bimbo girly pop that has like a bunch of pink and like is just cleaning gravestones. But like, bitch, are you fucking cleaning gravestones? I don't fucking think so. It's something that literally no one fucking does, except for probably when it's her job. She's doing it out of the kindness of her heart because she knows that... Oh, fuck. She knows that no one is out here cleaning these things. And by cleaning them, you are remembering them. By cleaning them, you are revitalizing something that's lost to time. That is so beautiful. And the spirits will be so happy, you know? They're like, wow, someone bothered to clean my tombstone. That's so beautiful. There's only positivity in that, and she only shows good vibes to it too. I feel like she is posting it for awareness. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, some people don't have the cleaners. Some people like the what is it called? Like the grave watchers, basically. Like they don't clean them. They just... That's it. You know? Yeah, they deserve that much at least. Because sometimes, like, the family, they're not even around anymore to clean it, right? Or maybe the family... Maybe there's history. Maybe they don't give a shit anymore. There's so many different things, and it's like... There's so much respect to just cleaning it. Like, that's so nice. Yeah, some places they charge, and she's just doing it for free. She's just doing it to be nice, and I think that is so sweet. I think that's so nice. I was obsessed. I watched so many of her videos. I was like, I love this girl. I'm gonna binge watch these. There's this one that went viral because there was like something that just moved randomly. Like a part of like something eerily moved. And everyone was like, did y'all see that? And everyone was like, yep. Me zooming in, trying to see it because I don't fucking see it. Have a night. Have a good night, boy. Yeah, I saw it eventually. It was just like a what is it? Some grave sites or tombstones and stuff, they have like hanging things on it. And I think it moved. Yeah, just have a night. Only a night. How do you charge it? How do you add more soap? Why don't I have more soap? Give me more soap. More soap, please. Just wait. God. It's charging so slow. Buy the cartridges? No. I'm cheap. Omni! Thank you for the 500 biddies! I'll enjoy your lurk as well. I guess speaking in terms of the, like a job that I would want if I wasn't a VTuber, power washing would be fire. Like rug cleaning would be fire. I don't think I would like lawn mowing only because, I think there's too many logistics for lawns and it would piss me off. But for some reason, power washing, there's... In my head, I don't think there is because I've played this game, so I think I'm unstoppable. Yeah, I just feel like lawns, there's like the different types of grass. I feel like if you can fuck up the grass shape in the what is it? The inches, you know? And you can make it look fugly. And it depends because you can make it look really nice and the nice dimensions. But if the shape of their lawn is really ugly as hell, it's like, bro, that's not my fault. It's your fault. Like, my job isn't bad. That's yours. That's your fault. Yeah, you bought the lawn. I'm just fixing it. Yeah, you tell him. And another thing. Hi, Elf. Nice to see you. I love her. Oh my god, yeah. And then there's like random rocks. I feel like there's also a bunch of wildlife in there too. Like snails and worms and grasshoppers or something. I don't know. And I'd feel really bad if I were to hurt them. Is this dirt too? Oh my. This whole place needs to be sudsed up. Dude, and if the blade breaks, then you have to go get a new one. And then, yeah, and then with the insurance, it would be like, you have to pay for it. And you'll be like, I'm not gonna pay for it. And they have to go through the whole process. It's like, bro. But I feel like with, I don't know, with power washing, it's like, yay, power washing. And the rugs, it's like, yay, rugs. Obviously, there's some rugs that are a lot more, I would say, precious. Said to be very intricate, so it's definitely not an easy job for sure. So this one is really unrealistic because the water does go everywhere. Like, it is all over the floor. It is so nasty. The rug cleaning is separate to power washing, by the way, in terms of the job. If you've ever watched rug cleaning before, they use these, you know, that thing that I use, that I bought, that I sold, this thing, this nasty thing, It looks kind of like that. But man, those YouTubers that use the power washing, that do rug cleaning, some people call them out and they're like, this shit's bogus, because they say that they make them dirty on purpose, and they're like, you're like literally putting them through hell just for YouTube content. And I'm like, inauthentic rug cleaning? Drama. Are you shitting me? Or like when someone was like, I found a 3DS in the lake and it looks like shit, I'm gonna go restore it. And it's like, did you really find a 3DS in a lake? I'm still gonna watch the video though. I'm gonna be skeptical. Yeah, I'm like, I like the concept, but still a little mad. Anikotori, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Your name looks like a VTuber name. Welcome in. Meow. Restoring a dakimakura I found in the bayou. My favorite. Oops. Like, you can't see what the dakimakura looks like until it gets restored. And it's just like... I'm trying to think of like someone that you would least expect on a dakimakura. Maybe not someone you would least expect, but imagine you would pull out imagine you would pull out a dakimakura from like a lake or something, and you're like, all right, time to restore it, and you clean it up and it's fucking Nagito Komaeda from Danganronpa. Like, what happened there? That'd be terrifying. I think I'd throw it back. Oh my god. I'm just playing bonus shops in the first power wash. I was thinking about playing the first one and finishing it before moving on to this one, because apparently there's lore. Adore the Explorer Daki. That's my homegirl though. Vamanoso. Pick up. What the fuck? Dude, my arms are crazy. Holy shit, bro. I'm huge. LeBron James. I don't have noodle arms. Wait, now I need the ladder. Fuck. 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 Wait. Oh. Oh, this is nice. Oh, you finished the career mode already? I can't remember if I finished the career mode. I know that I did the DLC. Oh, I ran out. Oh, time to wash it up. I think I have... let me see. Isn't there like a shower mode one where it just like sprays really nice? Oh, 32 stages? Yeah, I definitely did not. Like a shower? Shower? Yeah. That's enough from you. Ew. Why is the wall a little goopy? I cannot believe that the walls are white. I did not expect that. I didn't think that they were. What were you expecting? Yeah, you're right. I feel like they always do this like shock factor of like underneath all of this gray and gunk is white. It's just so clean. They should do a collaboration with that the pool simulator, and then you get to clean the pool area. That one. Wouldn't that be cute? Honestly, PowerWash Simulator does really insane collabs. Like, Adventure Time? That's so cool. Yeah, SpongeBob? They're doing so many things from my childhood. I'm trying to think what would be really fun to do next. What? They did a Final Fantasy one? Oh, I did not know they did that. I know, that's what I was thinking. Do you clean a chocobo? Very nice. I just don't like that after one pass it's not clean yet. So then you have to use a soap. So nasty. Oh yeah, I remember the Back to the Future one. That was crazy. The point of the sim was the one pass? Sim? Oh, simulator. Oh, I see what you're saying now. The point of the simulator is to just do it in one pass. So the fact they have to do it in 2 passes kind of defeats the satisfying aspect of it. Yeah. I guess it doesn't feel... What the fuck? It doesn't really feel satisfying anymore because I have to do it in multiple passes. Yeah, I was like, Goki Booty? No, it's a try the bite. Goki Booty. Where's my stool? Tiny child would like stool, please. Thank you. I can reach this. I'm unstoppable. Wait, I can't put it down. What the fuck? What's the point? Wait a second. What the fuck is this? There's like an entire building in front of me and I didn't notice. Okay. Okay, we're cooking. We're cooking. I just wish I was like a little bit closer. Like a little. Breaks my fucking... Huh. Dude, the soap reaches so far, it's crazy. Pedro Pascal over with this reach. I guess it makes sense though, because I know that they had soap in the first game, right? I guess I didn't use it as much. I felt like, unless I completely didn't play the game the way I was supposed to. I feel like this one is kind of forcing you to, which I think is honestly really good. There's like an incentivization to, but it doesn't feel nasty, I suppose. Like, they want you to take your time. They don't want you to finish the game in one sitting, you know? I think that's really important. Because the moment you use the soap, it comes off so easily. Like, I can just do... and so much of it is gone. Look at that. It, like... I can blow on it and it just comes off. So I feel like the second pass, while it sucks that you have to do it, there's like a huge trade-off. trilobites on is covered. Spits on it. Hello? Actually, can I get it lower? This is really fun. Oh, shit. 3. Nice. Any lower still? You like the sound of the lift moving? What are the sounds that you guys are like, I cannot stand this sound, I will mute, like immediately muting, like if I could, like close my ears, I will put my ears, hands to my ears, just absolutely not. Yeah, metal on metal action is awful to me. I feel like the fingers on chalk thing, or the like nail on chalk thing, never happens. But I feel like if it did, I would hate it. People say that is a very common one that sucks. I'm sure it does. But I don't live in the 1600s, so I'm not... You know what I'm saying? So... I don't like airplane sounds. Just like really loud noises. I will just put my hands up to my ears. They're just way too loud for me. I have to protect my peace. Just straight up turn it off. Your peas are important. Thank you. Realistic knock makes me throw my headphones. Oh my god, yeah, when people put that... I had that happen recently. Oh my god. I was in a call with friends. Elf was in there. I was in a call with friends and someone... I forgot who it was. But they linked a video of this... I forgot what it's called, but it's like... this type of... this type of... not even scary. This... God, what is it? I'm trying to find it. No. But basically, it's this very particular kind of Minecraft genre where it's like really memey, but like kind of... I feel like it's supposed to be like, ooh, scary, haha, but it's like really funny. Lobotomy craft! Thank you! Lobotomy Minecraft. Yeah, like, what the fuck does that mean? And I was like, what is that? Like, literally, what does that mean? And so, like, what is it? You drop your pickaxe and it's like it's dancing. It's like, okay. It's like, okay, pretty calm at first. And then there's like the cows are not cows, but they're like grasshoppers and they're like walking around on 2 feet. Like shit like that. It's like being like really troll, and like the creepers have, I don't know, the creepers have thoughts. Like really quirky, weird shit like that. I don't know. And then the lava is rainbow and like it's just really messed up. Yeah, just like really random shit to the point where it feels like really cosmic horror almost. I suppose. It's like LOL random but like off-putting, and it's kind of loud. But anyway, one of the things that it had was the knocking. The random knocking, and I was like, God damn it. Of course it does. Yeah, it felt really trippy. I feel like they, like if you were high, you would feel like you're having a bad trip. And you would get absolutely fucked. So, not great. But anyway, very weird. And that had the knocking noises, and that was lame. But I don't really get affected by it. Maybe because I know that I don't have a door. But now I have a door, so maybe... now I have a door, so maybe I will get affected by it. Oh, man. I just watched that video before you mentioned the knock in it. What the fuck? That's so weird. Is it because you looked it up? Because I was talking about it? Because that would be even crazier and weirder if you found it on your own. Okay, good. Then I would be spooked. What do you mean, Kyle, you barely have a door? What does that mean? What's with the Kyle anti-door disrespect? What happened there? Mount rushless? No seismic activity? The fuck? Hey, what happened to the line? What happened to the line in the sky? I feel like there's a lot of lore happening in the text, but I just... Guys, like, don't text me while I'm at work. What do you mean you didn't have a door? So, in my last place that I lived before I moved here, my streaming space was in the living room / kitchen. But our place was so small that the living room was like, if you walk 2 steps, you're in the kitchen. Like, literally, I could put my hand out and I could touch the kitchen counter. So I didn't have a door because I'm in the living room, like the living space. So the only door that I had is like the front door. Also, my front door, like my back was to the front door, which was honestly psychotic behavior. I feel like was not like great mentally. Like, it's such a weird feeling to have, especially as a streamer, because like surprisingly the like our what is it, our walls were very thick, which is really good, but for some reason the door itself, like, only the door, really thin, so I could hear like my neighbors from across And then if I can hear them, my god, they could hear me. And I'm literally streaming right next to the door, like right across the door. So that means that every time I was streaming, them bitches could hear me. And I'm like, you know, I'm projecting. I'm streaming and doing all that stuff. So yeah, when people would knock on my door, because sometimes they're solicitors or maybe they're delivering, I don't fucking know, freak out. And you know, sometimes UPS will be like, UPS. Sometimes they'll be like, UPS delivery for insert name here. Like, damn, bitch. Like, so the moment someone knocks on my door, immediately I have to mute because I'm terrified. So, not the greatest stream setup, I gotta say. I would give it a 1 out of 10. The one still being like, you know, give it a point for being grateful. You know, hashtag grateful. I have a space. Pretty big space. You know? But I literally had someone get like I had an Uber delivery, Uber Eats or something, and then I open the door and they look over my shoulder and they go, "Are you a streamer?" Because they saw my microphone. They saw my microphone, so they saw my stream setup and they were like, "Are you a streamer?" And I was like, "Oh no, I just like watching." Like, what a fucking answer, dude. What else am I supposed to say? I just like watching. What do you like watching, girl? Gilmore Girl? Like, what do you like watching? You just like watching, so you're like imitating them? Like, I try to sound as parasocial as possible. Oh yeah, I just like watching, so I just like steal their streaming setup, but I don't actually like streaming. Yeah, so basically I just made it sound like I'm a lover of the craft, but I don't actually stream. So I just play video game. And I have a very expensive $500 mic just for the love of it. And a Go XLR and like a wide monitor and everything, like just for the love of the game. You joke when people do that? That's true. That is true. I mean, technically Kyo does that, because he was like, "All right, give me your setup." And I was like, "What?" He's like, "I'm tired of my setup. Give me your setup." And I literally got him the same thing as I have. So he has the Go XLR and SM7B. So he is people. Honestly, I get it. Having a really nice microphone in the setup when you play games, it just feels good. You're like, wow, I'm taken care of. I just sound good now. He is the backup. I mean, there were many times where I actually had to use his microphone and his setup, so it's very useful. Being like, wow, whenever I need it, I just have an SM7B lying around. Not lying around, but it's like a spare SM7B whenever I need it. Like that one time where my SM7B was not working and it kept popping, and I didn't get it repaired for like over a year because I was too lazy to contact support. God, I can't believe I did that for so long. I'm so sorry. That's how much anxiety I had. I didn't want to like deal with that. So I was like, I would rather just deal with the trouble of popping in my microphone and all of that compared to just spending $118 and just getting it over with. Yeah. it definitely took a bit of time. But now I'm definitely a lot better. Where it's like, I have a problem, I deal with it immediately. I'm like, I can't. I need to fix it. Because if I don't fix it now, I'm not gonna remember. So you have to get it done. Set an alarm. Do this. Get her done. Do it. Like, I don't know if you guys are the type to be like really nervous about customer service or like having to call insurance or just call people on the phone. But through all of the, like, me having to contact my insurance so often, I definitely got over it within the past couple of years. Definitely within the past year. I'm so over it. I'm so over it. You just have to exposure therapy yourself and call so many times to where you're like, yep, I hate this. So let's just get it over with. Yeah, it's not anxiety inducing, it's just time consuming more than anything. I don't know if you guys, if for those who have an iPhone, but there's this, in the new update, there's something about like, when you're on hold, it knows you're on hold and it's like, you're on hold? We can put you on, like, we can put it on hold for you, and then when they take you off of hold, you will like give it back to you or something. And I'm like, how does that work? So it's like we'll call you back, like my phone will put me back on the phone, like on the line. Like, I don't get it. And so I've been thinking about trying it, but I'm like genuinely thinking, like, is it really that hard to stay on the hold? You know, like, how much of a quality of life is this? I'm curious. But all of my I'm on hold so far has been really important, so I don't want to fuck it up because Apple wants to be fancy. This is so bright I can't see anything. Fuck the insurance. I know. Are you having problems too, Fawn? I got sick and tired of calling that it made me get over my call anxiety. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Exposure therapy. You get tired of it and you're like, all right, let's just... Listen, Cheryl. Like, I have never had like a mean person over the phone, you know? Like, they've never been rude to me. They're usually just tired. But as long as you're being nice to them and you're trying your best to explain what you're trying to do, they're never gonna be an asshole to you. And if they are, you can always just hang up and try again with another person. And I don't know if it's because I'm unemployed. You know, like I'm self-employed, so I can set my time. So maybe it's probably different for y'all who have jobs or, you know, have other things to attend to. So being on call for insurance or for, you know, important things, it's probably a lot more annoying because you have limited time. But having to deal with and waiting only for like someone to be unhelpful definitely sucks. Having to call back must be a little lame. But I guess like while I have to hold, I'm always like, well, I can just work on stuff while I wait. So it's never too bad. During COVID, I was calling the unemployment office on hold for hours, multiple times a week. Yeah, it's like just exhausting. I think the hard part is like, I wish I had like a homie. I wish I had a personal guy to be like, hey Paul, got any update on it, you know? Like, got any update on my insurance thing? He's like, oh, sorry, not this time. Like, can I just text him? You know, like, do they have like a personal, like a personal extension number that I can contact? But I have to go through the same shenanigans over and over again. And now they started adding... Dude, have you guys... Y'all, have you used a call where they're using an AI robot, which is fine, you know, like whatever, use AI, fine, blah blah blah, y'all know the spiel, but they are simulating as if the robot, the AI clanker, is in an office, and so they fake ambiance in the background, and so there's like blah 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 blah, and there's like click clack click clack clack, like there's fucking typing in the background. And it's like, bitch, you're not on the clock. Like, you're not working right now. Yeah, I'm like, and you know, they have to say it. They're like, hello, you're talking to, you know, this so-and-so AI. You're talking to this bot. And then there's like, there are workers in the background. Ha ha ha, there are workers. And it's like, no, there's fucking not. And you know, every time I'm just like, representative. Representative. And they're like, would you like me to refer you to represent? Yes. Not even on a mic. God. But you know, if they can train the AI to be smarter than the bots, right? The ones that are like, press 1 to do this and this, and you're like, there's nothing for me here. Like, this is, none of these choices are what I need. And they're like, I'm sorry, I didn't hear that. I'm like, it's because I didn't say anything. They're like, and then, oh my god, I hate the ones that are like, they say that twice and like, I'm sorry, I didn't catch that. And they're like, I'm sorry, I didn't catch that. And then they think that you're not there and they're like, bye-bye. I'm like, what? And then I have to do the whole thing over again. And then they have to input my health insurance number and I have to put my date of birth, and it's like, I hate this. Yeah, oh my god, and they're like, please put your pharmacy, like, RX number, whatever. And you know, I put it, but then it take too long to input the whole thing, and they're like, I'm sorry, I didn't catch that. This number is invalid. I'm like, I didn't finish. It's just silly. It's just, what a world. So silly. So silly. The forbidden tech is to speak in another language, so they need to get a bilingual worker and avoid the bot. That is so funny. Oh my god. Royson, is that how you say it? Hello, by the way. Have you seen that one AI? I think it was for Taco Bell. It was this AI drive-through, which crazy, by the way. They were like, hello, can I take your order? And then they go, I would like 500 waters. and then the AI goes, 500. And it's like processing. And then it's like really silent. And then the person like an actual person picks it up and it goes, "Hello, welcome to Taco Bell. How can I help you?" So another way how you can get a robot to shut the hell up and to speak to an actual person. I just love how the AI at first was like 500 watt, and it like stopped midway. Either because the person was like, "Oh, holy shit," and like stopped it immediately, or it just like couldn't process the fact that someone wanted 500 waters and they had to go input that into the machine, and was like, "Cannot compute 500 water order, shutting down." It's just so funny. Just the thought. It's so funny. Just the thought of someone going, "Holy shit, 500 waters," and they had to stop the AI from putting it into the machine. Ah, so funny. Just put the waters in the bag, please. Put the waters in the bag. I got an upgrade! And I don't have any nozzles for it, but I have an upgrade. I wanted to get a new soap one. The soap thing is expensive. The worker interrupted, thinking, "This better be a stranded whale." This better be a stranded whale. Have you guys ever went whale watching or like went to go see dolphins or something on a boat? I went once. Supposedly there was a whale in her calf. I couldn't fucking see. They were like, "Guys, look over there," and it's like 2 tiny dots. I'm like, wow, that life is beautiful. I can't fucking see. But there were so many dolphins. Dolphins are so friendly. So that was cute. They were just like swimming up to the boat and just going at it. They're so adorable. I really want to just do a really quick sweep on the side. Damn it. I think I can reach from here? No! No! I could never see a dolphin, but I've seen one of the river dolphins. River dolphin. I've always wanted to see one of those... Okay, well now that I'm gonna say it out loud, it sounds like really fucked up, but... I've always wanted to see like one of those really ugly ones. You know what I'm talking about? Let me see if I can get a picture. Yeah, the pink ones. They're not ugly. They just... I guess they are the river dolphins. They just... I thought there's multiple kinds of river dolphins. I guess, yeah, there are. But yeah, the Amazon river dolphin. I guess they freak me out because they look like a naked mole rat. Those are the ones that I saw? No way! How was it? Thank you for the hydrate. They're ugly, be nice! Look how wrinkly they are! They're cute. It's like when you look at a naked mole rat, or when you look at a hairless cat, and you go, "Aww." You know, like they're not ugly. They're just like, you know, you wanna kiss their tummy, kind of vibe, because you know it would feel weird. Yeah, they just look odd, which is endearing. Photos of them in the water is what makes them kind of creepy. Yeah. I wonder if they're nicer than the ocean dolphins, like the assholes, or this like sounds so like racist out of context. Or I wonder if all dolphins are assholes. My brother insists on seeing the derpy long thin nosed crocodile. Oh yeah, I've seen them in the zoo. Yeah. They're really cool. Also weird. Oops. Not ugly, just hard to look at. That's a good way to put it. Yeah, hard to look at. Part of a local folklore that when a woman gets pregnant with no father, the river dolphins are the fathers because they turn into humans and go to parties to seduce women. Oh man, the local folklore. Wait, so does that mean that the local folklore is even calling them assholes? I'm trying to think of an animal that I'm like, wow, this is hard to look at. I think the first time I ever saw an YAAAY, I was like, holy shit. Oh my god. I think some pictures of YAAAYs, they're genuinely really cute. And then sometimes I'm like, Oh dear God. I think it's the eyeballs. It's when they start looking in different directions or straight at you. Jump scare. Like, I do think if I saw this in the wild, I would get a little terrified. It's probably YAAAY. Yeah. Hi, Grim! Welcome in. We're talking about an animal that we would probably be a little grossed at looking at. For me, it is probably the YAAAY. A little nasty. But they're chill. They just eat bugs in a tree and shit. Nasty ass finger. Like, you know when we were talking about that one elongated fingernail that people have? When uncles and stuff, they have that really long pinky nail or something. I think of the YAAAY. And I feel like it's really, like, kind of nasty. And that's what the YAAAY gives off. Yeah, the pinky nail for ear cleaning or nose picking. And to me, that's the YAAAY. Nice. Oops! I don't like that after it's clean, the soap stays. It's weird. For me, it's those small, nearly hairless dogs with shedding skin. Oh, yeah, and then their ears are kind of... like, they still have a little bit of hair. Yeah. Yeah, they're a little silly. Damascus adult. I cannot type it. Damascus adult code. Holy shit! I forgot about these things. Thank you for remembering to say the adult version, because the baby ones are fine. I think you've won. Dear God. Dear actual God. These actually look like something that you would see on an alien planet. Imagine you have like a VTuber mascot, or like a... You're like, what kind of VTuber are you? A Damascus adult goat. Oh. Like when VTubers are running out of ideas because all of the animals are getting taken. So we're trying to find more unique animals. Dude, this picture's even worse. I mean, I feel bad saying worse, but man, you're scary. Yeah, when they're kids, they're so cute. He's so silly. Bleh. Yeah. Silly. The beam is gone because someone's stolen the merman's gems. Oh my god, are they literally talking about Merman and Barnacle Boy? Nope, that I've not recognized that in SpongeBob lore. I don't know what they're talking about. Elder Goat. It looks like something that I would see in Elden Ring for sure. Like an Elden Ring boss. And it's just called Elder Goat. Final boss. Elder Goat. Did I ever tell you guys? I think I did. One of my first, I think, viral videos that I ever watched that I would laugh non-stop at is Goat Ladder. I've shown that video to you guys, right? Fucking love Goat Ladder. I feel like if I show it to you, I'm gonna get like, I'm gonna get my content muted on YouTube. Cause I don't know how to mute, I don't know how to change the audio yet. But I don't care. Or Ladder Goat, I'm sorry. I don't care. I'm gonna show it anyway because it's a piece of history. It's a piece of history and we need to acknowledge it. Wow, this is really... Whoops. Oops. Wait, this is it? It's so hard to see. Okay, here we go. Okay. Well, apparently YouTube can hear this, so enjoy. This is called Ladder Goat.
Oh, these knives, man.
Sorry, I'm in the way. Let me move. You can see how old this is.
Oh, these knives, man. Find you. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. What is that? Is that a deer? Is that a donkey? I don't... Come on, let me see your face. And my stomach.
My stomach. You literally can't move. Is that a dare or a donkey? He just looks Your wish is granted, Fawn.
Oh man.
And that's Ladder Goat. Yep. Those were the times. I was so young. I was so young and I've never seen like I guess I don't even think a glitch is what I would call it in this game. Yeah, unintended physics. You're so young and youthful. Oh my god, Almy. Thank you for the raid, by the way, earlier. It's so nice to see you again. I hope you had a great stream. God, Ladder Goat. I didn't know if the audio was really low or not. I couldn't tell. I feel like my audio routing is really odd right now. I can't tell. So either he was insanely loud or really quiet. But you can still hear his laughter. Ladder Goat. Genuinely, I think listening to Ladder Goat or watching Ladder Goat as a kid made me appreciate having a genuine laugh, you know? Like just going all out on a laugh. You know what I mean? Bro, I'm literally going right here. Whoa! Whatever. Good morning, Nikki! Nice to see you. Oh, 100% my early childhood had Fred and Charlie the Unicorn. I was a Fred stan. I ate it up when he was on iCarly. Yeah. It was like my worlds were colliding. There was a time where I wouldn't laugh as hard as I do now. If you can believe it. I don't want to believe it. But I remember... I actually distinctly remember the moment that I was like, why do I not laugh? Why do I hold back? And it was because I was like in a call with Nova, actually. Lovely Nova. Back in the day, long time ago, before we were VTubers. And you know, her laugh so hard, so genuine. She and I cackle so hard. But I wasn't always like that. And I think I would hear her laugh and I'm like, it's so beautiful. You know, she's so beautiful. And I remember thinking to myself, like, why did I ever stop laughing so genuinely when I love listening to her laugh, you know, I listen to hers and I'm like, it's so genuine and it makes me so happy. So I should do that more. Yeah. I don't think I ever told her that. Maybe I will. It's really fun growing up with people and that have really awesome laughs. I love your laugh so much. Thank you. I think in school I think I tried not to be loud, and I think that's what made me so quiet. I think at one point, like, I don't know, man, I'm funny. And I think in school at one point I felt like I had to be quiet. Like, I think, I don't know, some teacher probably told me to shut up and I got in trouble or something. I wasn't like a class clown or anything. Like, I wasn't trying to make that my thing. But I loved cracking a joke. Like, you know how I am. Saying like a random one-off thing. And it's like, and everybody liked that. Kind of thing. But sometimes, you know, it's like a typical thing. You'll be having so much fun that you forget your surroundings, and it's just an accident. You'll be like talking over someone. But you know, like how in school there'll be those penalties or something, and they'll write you up, or they'll put like a, I don't know, like some fucking red card on your name or some shit. And it's like humiliating. But it's the system to give you the reminder so that way you never do that shit again. So it's like, yeah, I get it. But man, I don't know. I can't tell if like that's a good way of teaching. I can't. Maybe it is. But for me, it must have stuck somewhere in my brain because it made me want to be so quiet. A jester can't be blamed for their vocation. But then it always feels so serious at the time. Yeah, it like gets too serious and it's like, damn, where's the whimsy? But you know, there's a time and place for everything, right? Because there are kids that do genuinely like interrupt class because they're speaking or like talking over a teacher or talking over people. So I get it. But there are also times where teachers are trying to make examples out of students, and that's always bad too. I don't know. Always weird. So weird. Yeah, I don't know. I think I just really hated doing something wrong. And that definitely stems from parenting. Like, not wanting to do anything wrong. Obviously, man, I don't know. As an adult now, like if I was ever a parent, how would I go about that? I'm curious. How do you go about making sure that your kid is okay with making mistakes? Because I feel like that's, I think, the problem for me, is that I was worried about making mistakes, and so I always wanted to be perfect. You know, always like a perfect straight A student kind of a thing. And so messing up and doing things wrong, it like really messed me up. So being a bad kid, you know, if I ever got like a yellow card or got a detention, God forbid, like I was like, please don't tell my mom. Think any punishment that can humiliate children in front of the rest of the class is bad. The only thing the child learns is their value is based on their goodness. The star system, for example. Yeah. Man, I'm trying to think of like, how do you go about that in terms of like, what is the replacement? Because that's all we were taught, you know, like in kindergarten. And it literally starts in preschool. Like, you know, fucking like dancing moms or whatever, dance moms. I don't know. The one with potty girls. I can't think of her name. Ziegler. Anyway, dance moms. The stupid ass dancing teacher lady, the crazy lady. She literally ranks her children. She ranks her children. She's like, Maddie Ziegler, #1, as always. And it's like, all the kids are gonna feel like shit, dude. Obviously, she's insane and extreme. But, you know, she learned that from school. And she somehow in her chaotic brain thought, you know, I'm gonna follow that Rubik because that shit's working. Said no one ever. Because not only was she comparing, like, Maddie would compare herself to her coworkers, her peers, but she would compare herself to, like, her literal sister. Like, imagine how her younger sister feels. Being compared to her older sister who is always #1 all the time. Like, dude, the amount of fucking trauma they have is insane. I can only imagine. Dear God. Like, the amount of shit that they're gonna have to unpack while they grow up is insane. I could... Oh, God. The TikTok came across my feed the other day of a dad and son having a conversation of how the kid spelled a word wrong and he kept reinforcing how being wrong is okay. We should be able to admit and acknowledge a mistake was wrong to learn from it. Yeah. I guess... How do you do something like that in a classroom? In a classroom where there is like a huge range of children who have been raised differently, good and bad. Like, whose parents are raising them well and are also not raising them very well, right? Like, with maybe not such great positive reinforcement, you know? And so I just can't... It seems so difficult to be a teacher with such a limited time to teach in a classroom, trying to be like, okay, and then maybe a student disrupts the class, right? Is misbehaving. And it's like, how do I get them to... How do I get them to do... It just seems like such a losing battle. Yeah. It's just like, their job is just hell. You just need, like, the most insane amount of empathy, more than anyone I know, to handle such a crucial job. And I guess, like, no matter how much empathy you have, you also need to have a sense of strictness too at a certain point, because you can't be pushed around by kids either. Like, you can't just keep being like, well, he's probably going through a lot as a kid, like, and which they are, but then it's like, some kids are fucking assholes. And they will, you know, continue to disrupt the class because you're being too nice. Also, you know, like, God, there's just so many ways to work, like, ways to go about it, you know. I think it's obviously just case by case basis. I think for me personally, I think the way I would go about it is that I wouldn't have a system like that. Just for starters. Fucking star system bullshit. Wouldn't have some type of strike system. I think it would just depend. I don't want like a ticking time bomb of like 3 strikes you're out, bitch. I think, for example, if a kid was misbehaving, if it was like their first time, you know, I'm a really big believer of keep it in the DMs first, right? So if some kid was doing something crazy, I'd be like, you know, those kind of like a hall monitor type of dude. I feel like I would have some kid. I don't know. Sometimes people have TAs, right? I really hope to have a TA. Be like, hey, can you take over real quick? Like an assistant dude. I'd be like, yeah. Have them take over for the class. Just watch them real quick. Or just have someone watch over my fucking class for like literally like 5 minutes. And then I would talk to the kid in the hall, but I would try not to make it a big deal. I think it would become like a normal thing to where it doesn't seem like you know when kids are like, ooh, I feel like they wouldn't. I would make an environment to where they wouldn't feel like they're being punished. They're just being talked to. Like a, hey dude, what's going on? You know? Like, I'm not gonna fucking reprimand this kid because there must be something going on. You know? Maybe something going on at home. Making sure they're okay. Be like, hey dude, you doing okay? Be like, yeah, sorry, just... Maybe just acting up for like, I don't know. Like, blah blah blah, some reason. Be like, okay, just letting you know. Gotta make sure to keep the mouth quiet during the session, right? Don't want to talk over people, right? Like, yeah, I get it. I think it's really important just to talk to kids like they're adults. I think that's what is really important. I don't know. I feel like doing that first and foremost is really good. Me planning out my game plan as if I'm hypothetically going to become a teacher. How is this not clean? Oh. I see. How is this not clean? Kids can understand a lot more than we give them credit for. Yeah. I think just being patient and treating them like adults. Talking to them like adults. Maybe not treating them like adults. Being like, bro, you should have known better. I think is how I would approach it. But yeah, humiliation tactic is bullshit. Like the star tactic of being like, this kid's number 1 and you're number none. I think that shit's bullshit. Cause I think one of the 100% one of the things that made me so fucked up as a kid is comparing myself. What the hell is that about, guys? What the hell is that all about? And that definitely stemmed, one, from my parents, but also that continued at school. People always being like ranking each other in class, valedictorian. Wow, this entire side is not done. Like, obviously, if you're trying to become valedictorian, or I don't know, then I'm sure that's something that you're gonna have to look at and stuff. But if that's not something you're trying for, you're It would be nice not to have that as a focus. That would be cool. Could have fooled me. That's what I'm saying. My clients are too picky, saying that it's not done. Guys, I'm not gonna lie. Soap meta? Kinda goated. I think I like it. I think it's fun because it just makes everything fall off the bone. You don't have to go into the nooks and crannies. Like, see how normally there's all this stuff? I feel like you can just do like one little spray and it comes off. But like normally you'll be in the bathroom, like my bathroom experience, and you'll be like, where is it? Where is it? But now it's like, yep, there I go. Just cleaning it all. Not even looking. Look at that. Soap meta over shower head meta. Like, look at that. What the fuck is happening here, though? Oh, I'm too far away. Hi, Pipiro. It's been so long. Nice to see you. Bro, yes, bro. Yes, bro. We're doing PowerWash Simulator tonight. I've cleaned like 3 things. 3? I cleaned like 4 things, honestly. I could have stopped a while ago, but it's just really fun. Just having a good time. Hi tonight! Hope stream is going well so far. It is. I'm loving PowerWash Simulator. The soap meta is so fun. The bubbles sound nice. Bubbles! Bubbles, bubbles, bubbles. We're just chatting as always. Glad to hear you're having fun. Yeah! How are you tonight? Hope you're doing well as well, Pipiro. Shit, I gotta get the side canopy trim. I got it. done with catching up on AEW. What is AEW? Trying to think of what it would stand for. Thank you for watching the ants. Hi, Momo. Oh, wrestling. It's cool that you get to watch it with your brother. Nice bonding time. I believe Omega watches wrestling with his sister as well. I think I used to watch boxing with my dad. But I would have no idea what's happening. I just watch it just because he was watching. New Japan Pro Wrestling mainly. Oh! Man. Only thing I know about Japan Pro Wrestling are the pretty girls. Is that the same thing? Nice. Nice. Oh my god. Hmm? It's talking about this. Oh, the frame. First floor window. Oh. We did it! Yay! Such a nice house. With the goki booty. Actually, no, to try the bite. Hi, Ulysses! Oh, you're my cat. I just thought you were a neighbor. Hello. I've been looking for the cat. I didn't know you're right here. Bro, look at me go! The front of the house still being all nasty. Nice. They said that there was more stuff. Got 500 from that. Because I bought that new thing. I think it was this. Because I wanted this thing. So I'm gonna get it. I want that soap. I want that soap. Yay. The kitty. It's Bubbles! Hi, Bubbles. And Ulysses? They're geniuses for adding cats in the game. Okay, cats being named Bubbles is genius in this game. What? Squeak! I got an achievement for petting all 3 cats. Oh. Ulysses. Ulysses S Grant. Ulysses S Cat. Wow. That's where we're gonna go next. The one with the sign. My gaming setup. Whoa! These are the places that we did! What? That's so cool! Oh, what? That's cute. Do you like the hunger? That's awesome. They're like little dioramas. I love that. Aliens or big tech? That's cool. A little bit of the lore that they were talking about. You can read it. Pull my finger. I'll probably read it, but maybe not right now. I'm a little tired. It's almost midnight. Ooh. Yeah, it's late. Leather goat. Also, I don't think I said thank you to Seymour, but thank you so much for the 2 years, by the way. I missed that one. Thank you so much, Seymour! Happy 2 years! Congrats on moving. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm so shocked. I can't believe this is my new reality. And there's still more to come, you know? There's so much more. We just started the new year. There's still so much we can do. Is the reality hitting it? No. I think once we get a couch and a TV, I think the reality will hit. But the reality of paying rent is hitting. Gorilla couch. What is a gorilla couch? I think the next, like, if we can reach the full 30,000 of our Donothon goal, obviously those will go towards Luna's vet bills. But thankfully the insurance has been doing insane work. So thankfully we don't have to worry too much about like that aspect, which is really great. But our initial idea was that the rest of that money would go towards having a couch. A really nice couch. Everyone should 100% get a gorilla couch. Alright, I'm looking it up. Wait, I think we talked about this. Yeah, we did. Yeah. Yeah, we did. We are not getting a gorilla couch. I brought it up! But why? You guys can put it in your man cave. My man cave is gonna look so cutieful. With no gorilla furniture. Imagine a cat sitting on the gorilla couch head though. Fuck, that's so cute. Why would you say that? Love sack modular couches are nice. I do like love sack. I have seen love sack before. Thoughts? The way I thought Dong said love sack gorilla couches are nice. I was like, they make those? Oh my god. It's like, damn, they're really tending to this trend. Modular gorillas. Anyway. Hi. Hi. It's Saturday. Normally oh my god, February's tomorrow. You know, I wanted to do this thing where in the beginning of the month we should do like a collective tarot reading in the beginning. But I didn't realize that it's literally tomorrow. January over. So maybe we can do that. Maybe we can do... Is that a new signature? Oh my god, you know these? It actually was at the... I made it for the V Idol cup sleeve event. I don't know if it was there though. I don't know if they made it in time. I literally made it last night. But one of the VTubers didn't see the notification in time. So cute. Thank you. I've always wanted to make an idol signature, so I just kind of came up with it in hopes that I wanted something not too complicated, but I still want something extra. I feel like everyone's idol signatures are so extra fancy. But I want it to be, if I were to actually take the time to study it and replicate it, I could actually do it. The tulip being the M and I, her mine. Thank you. Yeah, you can see the leaves. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you. Are you gonna draw the flowers too when you sign the 1,000 checkies next year? When I do what? This is how she found out. You know that gif of that person who, it's like, it looks really fried and I think red, and they have like their mouth open, they're like, and their hands are out. It looks like they got tased or something. It's like the equivalent of like what I feel like. Yeah, like, girl. That's like how I felt just now. I'm signing what now? I don't think I would, in terms of like me actually. Can you sign my forehead? Oh my god, I'd sign anything for you. Maia got tased? I don't think I would ever tase myself for fun. I don't think I would, like, you know how people, they like tase themselves for content? I don't think I would ever do that. I think I'd use shy. Keep people shy. At most, I would do, you know those, when people are like, oh my god, I'll take your period cramps from you, girl, and they get those period simulators. I would do it because I want to see how not real it feels. I'll volunteer as your test dummy. Wait, are you saying you would let me tase you? That's crazy. I saw someone with chat-controlled shock collar recently. Guys, we can't do this. Was it on the neck? Please tell me it wasn't. Guys, you know shock collars are bad, right? I don't know if you guys know this, but neck, yes. Neck, no. Neck, no. Oh my. I'll perceive it as a blessing from my lady. Wouldn't you want, like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of what I would want from my Oshi. If my... Okay, actually, now that you think about it, now that you say it, if my Oshi tased me, I would just say, wow, that was awesome. So, I really can't say anything. You get it? Fuck! Please sign my face with your soul, queen. Damn. We're fucked, guys. But no, tasing is bad. Shock collars are bad. It's genuinely not safe. Don't do it for fun. / genuine. But if my Oshi asked me to, okay. Anyway, in terms of tomorrow, tomorrow's stream, what was Was that a request, Queen? No. No? 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 I don't think so. Tomorrow! Tomorrow! Yes, in terms of tomorrow's stream, I do think it would be a really cool idea to do collective reading. I think that'd be fun. That'd be fun. Collective reading for February, see how the vibes are. Maybe if I'm feeling up for it, we can do maybe some individual readings. Maybe keep it light. I feel like I've been having migraines pretty much every day these past few days. So yeah, we'll just try and keep it light for now. So chill days, try not to do anything too crazy. So we'll just probably just keep it to tarot readings for Sunday. Yeah, immaculate vibes. Yes, yes, yes. And let me check my calendar. Yeah, it's honestly up to my vibe if I want to do the more personal readings on top of it, but at the very least we'll definitely do collective reading and we'll go from there. Depends on my brain. Has Maya casted a Chinese spell on you? Yeah! Did you see the T-Rex as Japanese? I did! I actually did! It's so good. They were like, I traveled all the way to Japan for this. It's so fire. I feel like that's like my perfect humor. It's so good. It's so good. Yeah. I think that's it. I'm trying to think of any announcements. I don't think I have any announcements because everything was just the teacup. Thank you so much again to those who showed up to the V-Idol teacup cup sleeve event. I genuinely had so much fun talking to every single one of you. I know that my meet and greet was only 30 minutes long, but it actually stretched up until the break time, like the extra 15 minutes of air, of like dead space to chill. Dreamy was like, "Do you have time to see one more person?" I was like, "Yeah." And then after that person was like, "Do you have time for one more person?" And I was like, "Yeah." I think I saw like maybe like 2 or 3 additional people, and I was like, yeah, I mean, I'm just sitting here, of course. So I was really happy to talk to so many people. So thank you for showing up. It's so funny. I've never seen a meet and greet where you just like pop a squat and just sit there. I thought that was so cute. I think it'd be very lovely to maybe do a meet and greet next time where you could hopefully do like a really nice meet and greet through a TV, like a huge monitor, and we can take pictures or something. That'd be so cute. Thanks for visiting Arizona. Of course. Thank you for having me. Thank you for having me in the trash can melting state. I saw you mentioned a migraine. Thanks for meeting us through that. Of course. Of course, of course. It really wasn't bad. I think the migraine happened after the fact. Someone mentioned the melting trash can. How many days since the last mention of it? 0. At least they're not expected to melt for a couple more months. Yeah, that's always good. Count your blessings, everyone. Yes, I will. Hopefully, as long as my brain feels good, should stream around 2 p.m. Pacific time for tomorrow. I'll try and make the thumbnail right now and to get that set up. So I will see you then. And we'll go from there. I hope you guys had a really fun time on stream today. And at the event, if you were there. I feel like this does conclude like that this week. I would say I don't even know when I started streaming this week. On Wednesday? I think Wednesday. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, let's just say Wednesday. But it has been such an amazing past few days, and it's been so much fun being back to stream and just hanging out with you guys. So thank you so much for your time and your company, and I cannot wait to see you tomorrow. Oh. On the YouTube side, we will just end. No redirect. And then on the Twitch side, we're going to raid Dreamy. Dreamy is the lovely streamer who organized the... Actually, let me see if Dreamy multi-streams, because I'm pretty sure she does. Yeah, she does. Okay, so YouTube, we are going to redirect then. Dreamy was the one who organized the teacup event, so I think it'd be very perfect and suiting to raid. Tomorrow feels like forever. Oh goodness, you guys. I will see you soon. Power washing today. Now we raid you. Yay. Oh, thank you, Seymour. Thank you. Alright, give Dreamy some love and make sure to say a huge thank you for organizing the teacup event, okay? Okay. Oh, to Maia, thank you for all the love today. Thank you for the follows, subs, gift subs, and resubs, and the subscriptions on YouTube. Thank you, mods, for modding. Thank you for the raids. Thank you for the bitty donos. Thank you for the raid message. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh, to Maia! Good night! Bye-bye!